Good greetings, everyone. I am Rusty Dog, and welcome to my Wednesday live stream. Guys, I am so hot. Jesus, the temperature is just crazy in this house. Let's see if I can breathe enough to get through this stream. Welcome, everyone. I'm going to be drinking through this stream, guys. My God. Right, so I might even take a shower in the middle. Okay, so I've made a little bit of progress towards the void. I'm currently heading towards a fleet carrier. I'm not sure how many jumps I am away from that, but I can... oh, gold, now then. I can add them all up. It's 4 plus 1 plus 1 plus 4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 1 1 3 1 1 3 2 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 3 2 1 3 1. That's how many jumps I'm away. Oh my God, and that's not counting fuel stops. I don't know. Let me have a look. Let me calculate this. I should have done this before stream. So 4, 5, 6. This is not counting for fuel stops, which is like one extra stop, or yeah, one extra stop. So 4, 5, 6, 10, 19, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30. That'll be 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 47, 48, 49, 50, 54. 54 jumps. Eek, eek, eek. Raining here. Oh, you lucky. I got woke up. I've had such a strange sleep pattern, guys, in the last 24 hours. So I normally go to sleep by somewhere between 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. I know, crazy, but that's me. And last night I thought, let's try and get back to a bit more normality. So I have to do it in stages, right? So I turned the light out about 2:15. I was in and out of consciousness until 4 a.m. I got woken up, I think, by thunder outside. And so I was up at 4 a.m. and I heard it raining and thundering and stuff. And I thought, oh, here comes a storm. That'll cool things down. Didn't last for very long, maybe about half an hour. But I was kind of awake and I didn't feel tired. So I came to my PC and I did the slideshow video. I concocted that. And then it was around, 7 a.m. I still wasn't tired. I needed to do something to get myself tired. So I watched some TV stuff on my laptop. And I switched the light off again around 9:30 a.m. And I woke up at 3 in the afternoon. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And all afternoon it's sweating. This reminds me of being back in Gibraltar in the height of the summer. You know, it's so hot. Anyway, let us make some progress. Let me just say hi to people who are joining us on the stream. I don't know how many people are here at the moment because I've got my Neutron route on screen instead. So hi to Metal Masher. Greetings, Metal Masher. First one in today. Welcome. Andy K. Welcome, my man. Jason Labello. Mark Thomas. Hi, Mark. Steve Zodiac. Freaky Deaky. Jayesh. Wiley Wilson. Elwin Phoenix. Ian Schofield. Yeah, it's 28.5 degrees in my corridor. It's crazy. I think we're expecting rain and thunderstorms over the next few days. They promised us today, but I don't know what's going on with the weather. Let me have a quick look at the weather app. Currently 27 degrees right now, and it's 7:30 in the afternoon, or early evening, if you want to call it that. That's Gibraltar stuff, that is. I think we're even hotter than Gibraltar. Tomorrow, again, it's going to be another hot one, 27. And then from Friday, I mean, this will change as the days go by, but from Friday all the way to the following Friday, rain, 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 thunder, rain, rain, thunder, rain. I got 2 more days of this stuff. Only 22 in County Durham. Oh my God. Yeah. But still, that's not too bad. I mean, it's climate change, guys, isn't it? Because this is weird. Because the other day we had thunder and lightning, rain, but it was hot. It was hot. It was in the mid 20s. It was just nuts. Anyway, so yes, hi to Balding Beagle, Archie Winter, Wayne Hutchinson. Just had hailstorm and thunder in the. It's so weird. It's everywhere's so like so different. Excuse me, guys. Jesus, that's the water. Right. Anyway, do you want to see where I am? I'm currently 39,000 light years from Sol, and I'll show you where I am. I'm here. I had to make a change to my mouse pointer to play this game properly. It's going to sound really weird. I made it about 3 times larger and colored it in yellow. The reason being, not this cursor, but pointer, but because when I'm off screen, when my mouse is off on the left or the right hand screen, doing stuff like plotting the next route or chatting on Discord or whatever, if I don't bring the mouse back into the middle monitor, then I don't have focus on the game, and then I don't have control over it. So that's why my ship is down to 99% hull, because I got too up close and personal with a Neutron star, and that wasn't because I necessarily made a mistake in the game, but it's because when we'd done the jump, my mouse was focused on the right hand screen, so I didn't have control of the game, and I couldn't. My mouse pointer was so small I couldn't see where it was. So by the time I found it and I clicked into the middle monitor. But then, of course, the primary fire was mapped to the left mouse button, which brings up my probing screen. So that came up. I had to get rid of that. And by the time I'd done all that, I emergency stopped at the Neutron star, and yeah, so I've got a little bit of damage. So it's just 99% power plant, 99% hull. Everything else is good. And yeah, messed up. So I've made the mouse pointer bigger, so if it's on another screen, I can see where it is easier and bring it back to where it's supposed to be easier. The only other change I made was I took off the left mouse button being the primary fire, because that operated the probe screen and the probes. Now I'm doing it with the joystick trigger. So I've made those changes to help me out. So anyway, I'm currently about to jump to here, I believe. Am I going to jump there? Let me have a look. Yeah, we're jumping here. We're jumping here to this one. 91 light years. What a waste. But check this out, guys. Look where we are. Oh, before we do, I'll show you the progress that's been made. So there's Colonia, 18,500 light years away. And I'm currently here. Now I am in the Perseus arm at the moment. At the moment, I believe this jump is going to put me into the outer arm, because look where I am. Now, I'm the blue, and that is still counted as the Perseus arm, which is this. And the outer arm is here. And there's a fleet carrier, I believe, somewhere around here, I think it is, which I'm going to just carry out any small repairs, and then it's onto the void if I can get there. So, let's press on. I've discovered some cool stuff. I've just discovered a neutron star system with an Earth-like and an ammonia world in it. I've discovered a ringed ammonia world. Of course, they all got mapped. So I'm doing quite a bit of mapping. I say mapping. I'm doing a lot of FSS scanning, and the occasional mapping depending on the planet. So Had I not been doing that, I probably would have reached the fleet carrier by now. But I'm taking a bit more in at the moment. And if, yeah, I want to cash in as soon as possible. Anyway. Happy shrapnel. Yeah, I had to take me vest off. Yeah, breaks reality. I should play this game in the freezer. Andy, I'm not coming out for 1%. 1%? Oh, I'm not with you there. Sorry, I'm not with it. Right, let's push on. The reason I'm starting from this point is because I think this jump is going to take me to the outer arm for the first time. I don't think I've scooped yet. So, how to fuel scoop? No, that's not correct. How to supercharge in a jet cone. There you go. So what I'm doing, these two arms are roughly the same, but the right hand side one is a bit longer. So I'm just going to push forward a little, and that's it. Not more than that. Then make sure you are at least 90 degrees or more, preferably more, before you start closing in slowly. And then when you get on top of it, come off throttle and then go in slowly. Do not race in. Go in slow. Engine shut down as soon as you're in, and try and keep yourself in the tunnel. Count to 3, full throttle, and then push out. I'm pitching down at the moment, full pitch down, and we're out. As long as you're facing away while you're in the cone, you can't really get it wrong. No, my jump range has gone back down on this ship to 76.48. I don't know why. It was 76.55 after the engineering at Colonia, but yeah. Alright, we're jumping. Very small jump. There's going to be a few stages here where we're going to be not doing neutron star jumps. We have to do like 4 or 5 jumps to get to the next neutron, but we'll survive. Oh, for one. Oh, I see. I'm not coming out for 1%. Yeah, no, definitely not. I'm good. My ship's holding together. It's only one rivet. I only lost one rivet. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, so left-hand stream is longer, so I'm choosing the longer one. So leveling up 90 degrees on this one. Going in, and as I'm going in, I'm pitching upwards. Oh, made a mistake there. Can I hold it in? Yep, full power and out. Didn't quite do that correct, but knowing the method and doing the method is two different bloody things. I should have scanned first. Maybe I did. Oh, I think I did then, didn't I? No. I've noticed a lot of neutron stars on my way here were discovered first. Well, you first discover something just by looking at it. So, but then the person who did it, which I'm not naming any names, hasn't stopped to even just honk or even FSS scan, because they missed a lot of good stuff. I think I made about 9 million just in one system. That's my guess what it's going to be, because if Captain's log says it's 7.9 million, that's conservative. Then you add on the 50% bonuses for first discoveries and stuff like that. It's going to be 9 or 10 million for that one system. So, yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to push to the next system, which is D55. Oh, did anyone notice? Am I in the outer arm? I am indeed. I didn't notice when I jumped. Damn it. Normally the message comes up saying you are now entering the outer arm. But I'm definitely in the outer arm because it says it up on the top there. And it's taking longer to plot the route now. A few jumps ago, when I clicked to plot route, it just went bang, straight away. No messing. Now it's just starting to take its time a little. Which is weird because it only has to plot one. It doesn't have to plot around any planets because I can make the jump. Kind of weird. And I've got my night vision on because I spend most of the time looking at a black ship. I can't see the nose.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I mean, I know that if I deviate any time away from the spanch plotted path, every system I go into is going to be undiscovered. I'm pretty sure. Like any of these systems, no one's going to have been in any of these. Seriously doubt it. I could jump into anything, any of these boring M classes, and just they'll be completely undiscovered. But I want to push on. So scan first. 8 bodies. Has it been done? No, but oh, it is. It's a fresh system, and it's only 8 bodies, so we will FSS this. What's my module on? 89%. I'm going to have to think about repairing that at some point. I'll do that at the next fuel stop. I'm going to pick the right hand side, so a little bit of throttle and back off. Go in sideways and then tilt up, and now go in, skimming off the top pretty much. Come on, speed up. And engines off. Now, count to about 3, full power, and then pull out. Couldn't be easier. It's actually very, very simple. Once you apply the method, it's very, very simple. The only time it becomes a little more trickier, if you want to even call it that, is when both tails are very short, and you have to move inwards a little bit. You can't overdo that because you'll pop out into, you'll hit the exclusion zone, let's put it that way. Alright, so let's have a look, see what we got. So high metal and metal rich. Okay, well it's only 8, so let's go do those. I've been doing a lot of this. I've done more of this stuff, FSSing, than I did on the entire Distant Worlds 2. I'm gonna come back from this journey. In fact, if I cashed in right now, I would make more money than I did on Distant Worlds. That's how little I did on Distant Worlds. Distant Worlds was just about pushing and getting to Beagle Point and making that, ticking that off my elite bucket list, you know.
System scan complete.
There we go. I haven't found any worlds greater than 9.88 G though, and if I did, I wouldn't dare land on it. I'd have to come back. Oh man, I'd love to make some kind of discovery like that. Okay, let's have a look at my Neutron map. Where are we then? We're on D55, so I need to cross that off my list, and we're going to D724 now. Let's put it this way, my spanch list on my browser is scrolled down enough that I can see the last jump, so it's not really that much to go. Wait a minute, am I getting ahead of myself here? Was that 2 jumps? I don't know what's going on here. Hold on guys, let me see if I can figure this out. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Yep, I am indeed. Oh, actually, no, I can make that. I can make that jump. Look at that, it's one route. When it starts getting like this, guys, the best thing to do is to not plot a route. It's to just, if you know you can make the distance, just click here. It's a lot easier. Clear the route and just press there so you get the orange light. And then it'll do the jump anyway. Save you waiting. So after this jump, I think we'll fuel jump on the next one, and then we'll repair the thingy. We'll repair the thingy, yeah. Right, if I put my Neutron route onto my left monitor, That's going to be a bit weird because I've been doing it from the right monitor for bloody ages. But then I get the YouTube chat on the right monitor. There we go. Okay. So scan.
System scan complete.
And we're going for the right hand arm. Don't need to scan anything here. It's only the Neutron. Is it fresh though, or has somebody done this one?
Warning, free shift drive operating beyond
Nice and easy. Start to push out now, because you know that by the time you get out, after two or 3 seconds, by the time you leave, you will be supercharged. Is it a fresh one? This one? No, 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 no. Never mind. Right, so just reading the chat, guys. Exclusion around neutron stars. Yes, neutron stars do have a big exclusion zone because they're very small, compressed stars, aren't they? Aren't they stars that are just waiting to go bang or something? Neutrons, they're very compressed, aren't they? I know that they're very small with lots of mass though, right? Yeah, it can be. You're right, Jason. It is very profitable. It is indeed. Okay, so we've finished with 24. Jack Bauer. And we're going on to D960 now. So let's pop that in here. Yeah, I mean, you can, if you've got time, you can just veer off the beaten path anytime and just start plotting around here. You don't know what you're going to find. You get to see some beautiful looking systems. Oh, I should have not done that. You do get to see some nice looking systems. Let's see how much fuel this is going to take. That's nothing. That's nothing. We can do this jump. I haven't come across any other rarities, shall we say, like, you know, the green planets, the luminous green ones, and I haven't really been looking on my left panel for notable stellars either. So, yeah, I probably kind of should. But then if there's notable stellars in a system, wouldn't it be on the FSS map? Like, it would be, when you honk, it would be down in the low end of the spectrum, right? I didn't honk, so let's honk this. Okay, so we've got a couple of gas giants by the looks of it. Let's do those then before I zonk my way in.
System scan complete.
That's it. Done. 3 suns and a thing. Gas giant. There it is. Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered. It's already there. Right. So we're now going off the left-hand tail. So I don't mind whether I go in on the left side or the right side. So let's get in there. Yeah, but I really do like exploration, because although, what, 90% of every system you jump into is going to be something, I've seen that before. There is occasions where you're just going to see something different. I note, like, I think I found, I don't know whether you guys have ever noticed something like this before, but I jumped into a neutron star where the neighboring system, and the reason I noticed it was because these, let's call these dots, okay? There was 2 dots really, really close together. They were almost on top of each other. And I'm thinking, what is the shortest distance between 2 systems? You know, because there was a neutron star and there was another dot, like, just here, just kind of overlapping it almost. But when you did this and moved around, you could see there was a little gap. And the distance between the 2, and I remember it was 0.83 light years. So if anyone knows of a jump from one system to another that's less than 0.83 light years, even in the bubble. Yeah, let me know. I just don't know what the shortest distance between two systems could be. But yeah, 0.83 is what I picked up. I had one previous which was 1.3, but this one was even. It was even closer. Right, my memory's gone now, so I don't even know. Right, okay, so we've done that. System map wise, we've done that. So we're moving now from 60 onto a new system, Zothoe with an X, and then the next system is Eambawels, and then into Zothoe again. Jesus, where do they get these names from? Right. Zothoe. I don't know. You guys decide when you see it. That. Zothoa. I don't know. That's where we're going. Ish. Depending on fuel. What's the jump range? That's not going to work. Oh, yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. Okay, we're just going to do that. Right. Now, I'm hoping that the next jump I make... Yeah, this is 3 jumps. Okay, now we're getting into the ones where I have to make more than 1 jump. Yeah, there it is. 4 jumps. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, according to Spanch. So as long as the next system is fuelable, then we just carry on as normal. So it should be 3 or 4 to the next. There we go, 4, just like what Spanchy says, and we can fuel off the next system. Believe me, guys, I jumped into a system, and I had the amount of fuel I had was pretty much what I'm going to get here in the main tank once I've made the jump. There, it was half that much in the main tank. You could barely see it, and the reserve tank was just as empty. But I jumped in anyway, and I was able to fuel scoop immediately off the M class. But I don't mind cutting it that fine, because you know you're going to make it, right? So it doesn't really matter.
System scan complete.
So this system will be fresh, unexplored. So I'm just going to position my ship roughly at the edge of full flow rate. Oh, I need to honk it. Let's honk it. There you go, Ian, that's right. There you go. Vidhead097. Hi, Vidhead. How you doing? Cardassian Monkey, greetings. Orbital established bodies 1, so therefore just this guy.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah, so we're good. Yeah, whether I scan everything with the FSS is dependent on how much of a rush I'm in, what mood I'm in, how slow I want to be that night, how much progress I want to make that night. You know, it's very dependent. But if I find something like an ammonia world or an Earth-like or a water world that's terraforming candidate, those are gonna get mapped and probed and all sorts of stuff. So we're going to be making about 3 more normal jumps before we get to the next neutron star, which is good because it keeps my fuel up.
4, 3, 2.
And in fact, once I make this next jump, I'm going to fuel up, and it's a 7A, Jason. The fuel scoop is the top thing on the internals. It's a 7A. And I'm going to be fixing my frame shift drive now. So we'll scoop off this very quickly, do a D-scan, point to the next system.
System scan complete.
Okay, I can see on the scanner that they're both stars, so I'm not going to proceed any further with that. Oh, I tell you what, guys, I did something the other day And just for a moment, until I realized what was going on, I kind of was having a panic moment. Brianna, that would be Sagittarius A, I would think. I think we can pretty much say Sagittarius A is the most visited black hole in the game. Yeah, so what I did was, when I did that neutron star, when I jumped in and I didn't stop the ship in time, so it jumped in, and I most of the modules were at 99, 98 and 97%. So I went in to go and repair everything. So apart from life support, I just shut everything off. And then I heard my ship just going, making all these noises, and I thought, that sounds like ice forming. And I thought, oh no, what's happening? What's happening? And of course I realized that turning everything off dropped my thermal signature down to 10%. And my ship was starting to ice up. And I hadn't even realized what was going on. So anyway, let's jump down. Yeah, I need to play the game more. So yeah, I just I just turned everything off. Like if you turn like the thrusters off and Guardian booster, shield gen, all the stuff that takes up the big percentages, you know. And then you'll see my temperature, it's down to 15. It's not enough to make it crackle. Life support, I left it. Sensors, super cruise assist, I don't even need that on. I'm not even using it really. Alright, these are 0%, so I don't need to turn those off. You hear it? It's freezing over, guys, and that came on and I was freaking, and I thought, what's going on? Look at my thermal signature now, 8%. I'm virtually invisible to radar. Right, so let's switch on the autofield. And then as it's repairing the frameshift drive, I'll switch everything back on that I want on. Because I do turn quite a bit off. The advantage, oh, I don't need that. The advantage of that being that the more I turn off, the less heat I'm generating, and the closer I can get to the star when I'm scooping. I don't even need the planetary vehicle hanger on. Doesn't need to be on until I'm landing. Frameshift drive, of course, that has to be off for now. Sensors, cargo hatch, I don't need. Super cruise assist, I barely use it. I've used it twice, I think. That doesn't need to be on. But like I say, I can put it on if I need it on. And my ship runs fairly cool. I'm not in a rush to get the shields up. I tend to run without the shields when I'm out in space, to be honest. It's just when I'm coming down to land on a planet, I'll put the shields on. So I don't even need the shields running while I'm out here at all. I just don't need them. It's 6% heat I could save. Okay, activate the frameshift drive again and deactivate the AFMU. That's going to save us 5%, just switching those around. Okay, I think that's everything. So I'm only using 58% power now.
Shields online.
25%, that's pretty much about right. Okay, so we're all repaired, prepared, and done. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be anywhere near that star though, Brianna. If it explodes, you better be a long way away. In fact, technically you can be in the next system. Like any of these stars that I can see now, I should be able to see explode, and it'll just. But it takes them. They don't just disappear straight away. You know, they'll take bloody ages before the light goes away. General Patch, hi, hello. Does it ever show -%? No. It's just 0. When 0 happens, you're probably dead anyway in the ship. Right, let's go. We are fueled, we are repaired, and we're ready to go. And we are definitely in the outer arm, heading towards the fleet carrier over here. Let's see if I can make the fleet carrier. Hi Mark. Oh, did you miss me? Did you miss me explaining that? Okay, so yeah, my mouse pointer wasn't on this middle monitor when I jumped into a Neutron star, and by the time I got the mouse pointer ready and everything, you know, to zero the throttle, it was too late. And yeah, I already emergency braked. I already emergency braked into the Neutron star. So in fact, if you look at that video I just put up today or this morning with the screenshots, when you get to mine, there's one of the Anaconda looking down at a Neutron star. That's it. That's me in normal space mode, already hit the exclusion zone. You know. No. Oh, okay. That's what I've scanned. I thought. Yeah. Okay. So they are what was in my scan range. Let's see what else we've got here. Yeah, nothing much. But let's quickly do it because it's only 8, and I've already discovered 5. So that's the asteroid clusters, because I can hear it. Noisy little buggers they are. Asteroid clusters are really noisy. Right, we got geologicals on this one. What's the most geologicals you guys have ever found, you know? I found one, it had 49 geological features on it, and it was really rich with iron and nickel. I think the iron was something like 34%, and the nickel was like 26 or something. It was fairly high, but 49 geologicals. I don't recall if that's the most I've ever found. I don't keep a memory of these things. I don't keep a record of it either, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Right, where's the other guy? Yeah.
System scan complete.
I really like this FSS. I wasn't struck on it at first. You know, when Frontier introduced a new change, which makes some things longer than what it took before, but some things are shorter than what they took before, like the FSS did. But I've really warmed to it, and I really quite like the concept of how you map a system now. It's good, and then the probes as well on top of that. Yeah, it's great. Hey, Angry, welcome, sir. Yeah, I hope you don't mind me streaming this. I know we were gonna shell shock, but yeah, I got so involved in this earlier, and I got to the outer arm, and I don't know whether I'm going to make it to the fleet carrier or not. I hope so. But I definitely want to catch up on shell shock and video that. Yeah, you know what? I had a chance of a repair limpet controller when I landed on the last fleet carrier, and I made the decision not to put one on. It wouldn't have cost me much in jump range. It certainly wouldn't have interfered with how many jumps I had to make. But yeah. So yeah, Mark, everything's repaired, but out in space, if you don't have any repair limpets, you cannot repair your own hull, and you cannot repair your own power plant either. So that's why those are down, but it's not going to affect the running of the ship at all. Okay, we're going into this one. So we've reached Zothoe, whatever it's called. Zothoe. There's so many ways you can probably pronounce that.
Warning, free shift drive operating beyond safety
While I'm in here, let's have a look here. Okay. Because I can. Come on, we must be supercharged now.
Warning, through shift drive operating.
We must be, we're supercharged, right? Yeah, we gotta be. No, we're not. What the hell? Alright guys, if you find that you haven't supercharged and you've come out of the jet cone, here's the way to find your way back in. But you will need bobbleheads. These bobbleheads I've got, they're there for a reason. Okay, so you tilt the ship round until till the nose is at its lightest point, which is probably there. And then as you go up, you see the shadows on the bobbleheads. Make sure they're dead straight. I think I'm going the wrong way around. Oops, hold on. Okay, and then as you pull up, so the shadow is north and south. You see, like that? And that gets you right back into the wispy bits of the cone. There you go. Straight in, dead straight. Never fails. So we're going to go in backwards now, but I don't think I need to be in here for long. I don't know why this failed actually. I was in there for ages.
Warning, through shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go. Let's get the hell out. Full power. I can't get out. It's scary on going that way. But hey, I'm a professional. Oh, jeez. Man, you're killing me. Right, let's have a look here. What do we have? Okay, this one's been done, so we'll move on. Right, we're going to Iambawil. Iambawil. You guys pronounce this. Iambawils? Iambawils? What the hell? Anyway, it's this. It's this. Iambawils. That. I mean, who comes up with this? Whoever comes up with these system names must always be winning at Scrabble. Always. I wouldn't want to play them. Iambawils, that's not a word. It certainly is. It's the name of a star system. Alright, 411, that's way out of my jump range. But that is the next route. So we don't have to worry about fuel for the next jump then. Oh yeah, it is. It's a Neutron. How many jumps are we doing? Oh, okay. So we're skipping over a couple of Neutrons here. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's computer generated. Yeah, you're not kidding. How did it know not to make it completely unpronounceable? Like, you know, just a load of consonants altogether. It's like doing countdown. Can I have a vowel, please? Have a consonant, please? Consonant and a vowel. Okay, we're going to do this one next. This side.
System scan complete.
System scan complete, so I don't have to bother with it. I am now 40,000 light years from Sol, according to Captain's log.
Warning, through shift drive operating beyond
Last time I was that distance away was Distant Worlds, obviously, and before that, never. The only time I've ever been that far from Sol was Distant Worlds. Right, where we're jumping to next? Back to Zothia. Zothia. Oh, I don't know. Computer generated they may be, but I'd like to try and pronounce them. It's another little challenge in the game. Zothoa. Zothoa is that away. 702 light years for this one, which is 5 jumps. Does that mean we get to, yep, we get to scoop. Am I in the void yet? Have you been away from the screen, understated? I'm on my way. I have to reach a fleet carrier in the outer arm first. What rude names have they used? NASA. Right, I'm here, and the void is here. So that's where I am, and there's a fleet carrier roughly around. In fact, if you want to know where the fleet carrier is, guys, I will show you. The fleet carrier is in this system here, part of the DSSA. Okay, so if I click on that and then zoom out, 5,000 light years from the fleet carrier. Okay, that's my destination today. I don't know if I'll reach there today. I don't see why not, but and then it's just I've just got to make that little trip. I started around here today, and if I can end up here, then I've only got this little jump to go to get into the void. I don't think I'll do too much exploration in the void because I think systems are going to be very few and far between, but I'll do what I can. And then from there, I don't have any plans. I might just make my way back, but I won't be coming. See, I'm torn a bit here because I said I was going to say I won't be coming the way of Colonia. But the stuff in Colonia I want to look at, which I didn't do before I left, and I should have done. But I can go back to Colonia another day. It doesn't take long to get there. See, otherwise I will be coming back doing a straight run across here. Oh, well, to the bubble, across that way, as opposed to going that way to Colonia and then down, you know. But I've got a couple of systems bookmarked here, which they're obviously there because I'm telling myself to go back to these systems and either map them or something. Got the bubble down there, which is gorgeous. Yeah, so this is where the fleet carrier is. So we're just gonna see how far I can get. It should be okay though. Anyway, let's scoop a little.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Done.
Fuel scooping complete.
The Formidine Rift's on the other side, surely. I'm not going to go all the way to the other side of the galaxy. No, no. Formidine Rift is another... That's going to be a separate exploration trip.
Cannot comply.
Oh, okay, that was my fault. Yeah, no, but that's going to be certainly another trip. Where am I heading to? Is it Zothe again? Yeah. Just got to replot that route now. I'm going to clear it and replot it. There we go. Is it on the way? Then we'll see. We'll see.
3, 2, 1.
Like I said, I haven't planned it yet. It's something I've got to sit down and look at. I can't give an answer on the stream whether I'm going to do it or not because I have to see where it is and, you know, how out of the way it is. We'll see. What sector is it in, though?
Warning, free-shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
My joystick's old and creaky. Every time I move a pitch down and twist the joystick, it's creaking like an old rocking chair. Bodies. Okay. Is it fresh? No. See, again, quick honk and left. Anything decent in here? This is what I like about the FSS. It tells you what's here before you decide. Yeah, rocky, some high metal content worlds. Yeah, come on, let's get my name on them. See if it's terraforming candidates. Because that's where the money is. Hot sulfur dioxide. Here's a question, which might be a really stupid question, but I'll ask it anyway, just to, because I'm not scared of my own ignorance. Is it that all terraforming candidate planets are landable? Because if you get a terraforming candidate that's not landable, how do you terraform it? From the air? Like they did in Star Trek? With the Genesis project thing? I don't know. It's probably a stupid question. For me, if it's a planet for terraforming candidacy, you'd think it would be landable, unless maybe after terraforming it becomes a landable planet. Otherwise, what's the point? There's no point terraforming it if you can't land on it afterwards. It's like, yeah, here's a place you could put a car park, but there's a building on top of it. That's how pointless that would be.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Yeah, you see that, Ian, I'm not into the law stuff. I never bothered getting into it. Wasn't it confirmed that, no, it wasn't confirmed officially, but didn't somebody leak out that Ratchler is not in Elite Dangerous? It's not actually in the game. I mean, because here's the thing. 400 billion star systems, right? And God knows how many planets inside each one of those. So, or is it 400 billion objects? I don't know. No, it's 400 billion systems, right? Star systems. Or solar systems, if you want to call them that. If that's the case, then it's no skin off Frontier's nose to confirm that Raxlar is in the game and we've just got to find it. You know, it's no skin off their nose to say, yeah, it's in the game. But the fact that they haven't makes me tend to think it's actually not here at all. It's just in the law. I am the law. That was a dreadful joke. So yeah, I don't know. I think they should put it in the game. I don't know whether it's in a specific spot, and because nobody seems to know where it would be if it was there.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, well, I don't know who from FDev said that though. Is it official? You know, because yeah. Anyway, whatever. If it is in the game, they should say so. There's no reason. And who's to say that it is in the game and it's in a permit locked system, so you wouldn't get it anyway. And Frontier don't want anyone to find it until they're ready for that to happen. And God knows when that's going to be. How many systems did we have here? Did we have got anything here? It's not many. 5. Oh, good guess. I was just looking at the spectral analysis there and trying to guess how many planets based on that. I might be getting good at this without realizing it. Somebody in that screenshots video, somebody posted a picture of a planet surface which was really cool. I'd never seen it before. I can't remember who posted the screenshot, but it looked like a ploughed field. You guys see that? I mean, it looks awesome. I thought, God, I'd love to get my SRV around that. But I'm sure those canyons or whatever they are, they're quite big.
System scan complete.
These are landable. They look pretty cool as well. Let's have a look in the where the proper lighting is here. Oh yeah, we've seen the likes of this before, and this looks very similar. Okay, time to move on. Oh, it's in the 1984 Elite Pack, the story. Is that right? Oh, player made mods. Awesome. They had mods for those old games, and somebody put Raxler in. Hey, Commander Glenn, welcome. Oh, Corbus, didn't see you there. Raxler is in the game, but the ED code is such a mess they can't find it in their own code. Yes. Now that I can believe. That I can believe. I nearly put your ship in as one of my screenshot entries into the video that I did. I had a screenshot of your purple cutter when we went on the Orion trip, and it just looked gorgeous, and I thought, oh, do I put that in, do I not put that in? But I tried to keep to exploration shots. But yeah, I was very tempted. It almost made the cut. It was very, very cool looking thing, because it's like purple, but it's like a reflective thing. Yeah. Hey Roger, welcome. Aliens, Wayland, Utani. You've lost me there. Well, can you imagine if I found Raxler then? No, it won't be landable. Of course it won't. Let's just make this jump. This is a Neutron. Is this the one we're heading for? 31? Yes, it is. So I'm going to cross 31 off the list before I get there, and copy and paste in the next system already. There we go. But the next neutron star looks like it's 5 jumps away again. So we've got to get through these 18 jumps, and I've got 5 more to go of the 18. And then we're back on the Neutron highway for about 3 jumps. And then it's another 3 to the next one. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Okay, how are we doing on this though? Right, that's been done. Okay, now I could still be tempted to go and map something like this. That's not, I don't think that's an Earth-like. Let's have a look. No, it is water world, and water world we live in. No, I'm going to skip all of this. Nice and easy, does it? Into the ice cream.
Warning, fuel shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Get me out of here.
Drive supercharged.
Alright, so next system's already in the clipboard, so let's get that in. A little button on if they shortened this box just a little bit, just to about there, and then shifted it over so it was next to where it is now, then put another one of these squares on this side, which would be the equivalent of pasting whatever's in the clipboard. That would save you a Control V, wouldn't it? It would not only save you a Control V, it would save you clicking into this box first, and it would just paste whatever's in your clipboard. Just a little box. You don't always, you probably 80% of the time you'll probably never need it, but it'll be handy to have it. Anyway, shut up, Rusty. Now then, As you can see, this one is 538 light years before we get there. So we're gonna need a route. Let's go. So we're gonna do a big jump first. Not really a big one, 229, is that the best you've got? E.
4, 3, 2, 1.
A dumb up, okay. Unfortunate typo there, Commander Glenel. But thank you. Yes. Yeah, thumbs up, guys. Come on. Give me a like, give me a dislike, whatever, whichever is your preference. And yeah, subscribe and share, and what's the other thing? Comment and like and all that YouTubey stuff. As if people who come on YouTube all the time need to be told that. They know what to do. Right, guys? That's why I don't really press it.
Free shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You guys can make up your own minds.
Free shift drive.
You're all intelligent people. Now then. Now then, now then, now then. That's got supercharged. Have I scanned? I think so. No, I know, Glenel. It's just, it was a brilliant typo. No, I'm not. It's not a criticism. It's just a great typo. Okay, we'll forget that. I could map them, but I'm not gonna. I could put my name on there for mapping them, but let's see if we can press on a little. Another 306 light year jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
On the border frontier, me? Why? Oh, you've moved your computer into another room, so no ED until I get time to connect all the cables. Oh, I tell you what, if that was me, I would definitely be making time to connect the cables. I couldn't be without a computer. Unless you've got another one rigged up somewhere. I couldn't be without my PC. I'd have to rig it up straight away. Like when I moved into this house, I got the desk assembled and I got my internet brought in on the next day, and then that was it. Yeah, I wasn't messing about, mate. The computer's like having another limb or something, you know. And how much do we like freak out now when the electricity goes out or the internet goes off? You feel like there's a part of you that's gone missing. Whoa, hello. We're jumping into a class A star now, blue-white. Bit of blue, a little bit of white. Let's jump into this guy. Eok.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Philip Hughes. Hi, Philip. Almost missed you there. Welcome to the stream. And Picard 2005. And 5. And 5.
Fuel scooping.
This looks an interesting system. Got a couple of stars in at least.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's take a look what we have. Just the stars, so it needs doing. So we've discovered 1, 2, 3, 4 items out of the 9 already. Let's take a look outside. At least it's a bit colder out here. So we're looking at that over there. That's illuminated my ship up quite nicely. It's got the ID of Sagan 6, but I don't know where the 6 came from. I have no idea why I put that. No idea. And then over here we have, let's speed the camera up a little. Jeez, that's a little bit big. Yeah. Alright, let's push on. We need to be aiming down this way. Just making sure I'm in between two stars here, so I'm just watching my temperatures. It looks like we're going to be okay. And now we're jumping into a neutron. 41,156 light years from Sol. Oh yeah, I forgot to FSS the damn thing. Doesn't matter. I'll leave it up for someone else. Oh, you've got your laptop. Well, at least that's something. I can get by on my laptop for a while. And, whoa! Fudge. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Get me out of here. Elite Frontier Developments, you guys are crazy. Jesus. If anybody who's photosensitive now, if I didn't get that out of the way, man, I'd be on the floor. That is so dangerous to health, man. Right. Where am I? 13.5. That's getting missed. I'm not even going to bother with that one. Where am I? Brewer LEE? Yeah, those I don't bother with, guys. Screw that. If I tried to supercharge from that thing, somebody'd have to be calling an ambulance. That I hate those. I think they should be banned out the game. They're horrible. It's okay if you're not photosensitive. I'm sure it doesn't feel anything different. But what are you talking about? Why haven't you plotted the right route then? What are you doing? Why haven't you plotted the right route? Take that out. Why are you assuming I have? There we go. Man. Very disturbing. So we're going to have to make... In order to make up for missing a neutron star, I have to do about 4 jumps. Which is okay. So we'll just quickly honk and scoop through these. Man, that was one of the most disturbing ones I've seen. I've seen ones where the tails are very long and they're rotating really quickly, but that one, it was in my face as well. And I am photosensitive, so I look at that for a couple of seconds and man, that was bad.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But I'm in the minority, I suppose, so I don't suppose Frontier would be remotely interested in removing those from the game. I don't mean removing the neutron stars, I mean removing the speeds, putting them down to something a bit more normal, like most neutron stars are. It's all fake stuff anyway, so they don't need to be that fast. Okay, we have 14 here. Anything mapped? Of course not. Just got a big orange. Let's see what it says here. Okay, not bothered. Nothing of interest there. It's just a beige system. Be glad you weren't in VR. You're not kidding. Well, I would have had to just take my goggles off straight away. Yeah. Oof. Screw that. If all else fails, you can just close your eyes. And in VR it's somewhat easier because you can close your eyes, take the goggles off, and you know when you open your eyes you're not looking at it anymore. Whereas on a monitor, if you close your eyes and you pitch upwards, you don't know quite when you're out of its way. But not really for me.
Supercharging complete.
Okay, we'll just spin down, take a look. Nothing in the goodie bag there. The goodie bag is all up here. Earth-like, ammonia, water wheels. I need something there. High metal content, and yeah, I don't mind going for those now and again. I want something down here. I want some signal sources. I want some weird ones popping in now and again. Now, if I do a D-scan like I just did, if there was any notable stellar phenomena, would it be on the spectral analysis here? Would it show up as a little spike instead of me looking over here to see? I mean, I'm just being lazy, I suppose. But I just wondered, you know, if that was a way to catch one. On we go. Yeah, that's kind of had an effect on me, that thing as well. It's made me a bit dizzy. Tell you what, if I'd had a seizure, I would definitely have I would sue Frontier. See, now that's better. That one's dead still though. Now, very small tails here on this one, so let's descan first, see what we're looking at. 4 bodies. Okay, is it pure? It is. Right, let's do this first then. Get these out of the way. So we got rocky and I think some high metals. It's funny how they show up with the ambient light in here, but yet in the system map it doesn't seem to be affected. So these will all show up with a blue tint on them because of the neutron star, which is what you'd probably expect anyway. But then when you get into here, it doesn't show those. So there you go. I could map those as well, I suppose, but I'll leave those for somebody else. Yeah, somebody else can have that fun on that one. Right, so go in a little bit, line up with the wispy bit, and before you enter the cone, no matter how close you are, make sure you're facing away from. Then you're guaranteed to never be in any trouble. Unless you press the wrong key on the keyboard and drop yourself out of Super Cruise, then you're in trouble. Maybe we'll do a video on that one day, where I put my ship into the jet cones, deliberately pop myself out of Super Cruise and try and get out of it again. That'll be interesting one day. In a disposable ship, you know, one that I'm quite happy to lose in case it goes wrong. And also test it and see if it's easier to get it out with a smaller ship than a big one, because it can be done. I've seen it done, so it's not impossible. So it would be an interesting experiment, but it would cost a few insurance claims. But who cares? Oh, I thought it wasn't plotting. Oh, hold on, I need to do that. There we go, one jump. Forgot to put that back on. Then we'll see, after this jump, we'll see how far we are to well, roughly to where the fleet carrier is, I guess. I've got on Spanch, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 entries on Spanch on the list to go. But there are multiple jumps in between those to get to the next neutron star in some cases. and then the occasional fuel stop. Sometimes what I try and do, like in a system like this, is I'll travel to here and use the opportunity to fuel scoop from this, and then I don't have to jump off the route to fuel scoop later. I can just do it off a system that's got both in, you know, a neutron and a scoopable. However, my fuel is high, so I don't need to do that today. On this today, yeah, today or tomorrow, I don't need to do that on this particular system. But if you're ever running low and you come into a neutron star that's got a scoopable star, why not take the opportunity and go and get it? If it's not too far away, you know, it doesn't. If it's like 120,000 light years, light seconds, forget it. But if it's like a couple of thousand light seconds away, go scoop it. Go scoop it, and then you can just stay on the course. Just little things that I do now and again. Right, let's go to the next jump, and then we'll see where we are before we jump. We're jumping to here. They're very small jumps, these guys. 191. And then it's 362 light years to the next star. Okay. I'm just going to click on there. I don't want it plotting anything because it's kind of pointless. All right, back into here. And we are there. We've got to get to what, here? Somewhere. We'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. The outer arm. Definitely this arm. And start to point away into the... I'm just going into the very end of it, so I'm going to go in really slow.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Sometimes it feels like if I go in, if I don't try and maneuver the ship, it's probably going to be the same thing anyway. Okay, did we descan? I can't remember. Anything? Yeah, Stalker's been here. Maybe they're not mapped because mapping wasn't available when Stalker came here, who knows? And nobody's bothered since. I'm not going to bother either. Going on to Dry Brew D35, more or less. Dry Brew. Dry Brew sounds like a really weird cup of tea. So 362, that's outside my jump range, so it's multiple jump here. Probably going to be 2 jumps by the looks of it. It is. And go. I love how when you do the hyper jump, the surface scanner on my right hand side there, on the primary fire group there, when you go into the hyper tunnel, you're going so quick, the surface scanner starts to report that you're going too fast. In Super Cruise, it's you just out of range, but in the warp tunnel, man, it's like, no, too fast, too fast. I won't be scanning anything in the warp tunnel. Can you imagine if you could, though, scanning while you're in the warp tunnel? I don't know what the point of that would be. Trying to find some anomalies.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, have I messed up?
Frameshift
Nope.
drive supercharged.
I got lucky. Oh, let's do it. Let's go in here.
System scan complete.
On we go then. Three suns it must be. Yep. And now we're jumping into the next system, I believe. Which is the Neutron star, it has to be. Yeah, those people have been talking about pedals, using the like flight sim pedals in it. Yeah, I don't see why not, because although you don't have a rudder, they can be used for controlling what, yaw, I suppose. You would control yaw with it. Yeah, it would work. If you know, you get used to that. I think it could work. I mean, I've never tried it. I don't have flight pedals as such, but I do have sim racing pedals, which I could configure those up to work just the same. Accelerate and clutch. But yeah, you could make it yaw or roll or whatever you want to do with it. I think yaw is the thing it's supposed to do, right? Because it operates the rudder. Is that correct? I mean, Corvus would know the answer to that one already, but yeah. Okay, what we got here? Right, on to the next system. Keep pushing. I believe this is a straight Neutron jump. How are we doing on the modules? We'll have to have a look in a second. I think we'll still be okay. Should still be in the low 90s, I would say. If I had to make a guess. Oh, that was a nice quick jump. Quick route plot. Yeah, exactly where I thought we'd be. So I've got about another at least 7 jumps before I want to start repairing. So we're good. Good on fuel. Let's bring it on. Well, look, in the game, your pilot doesn't. Is he using pedals? I don't know. Looking down at the pilot. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of this crap. I think his feet are just resting on. They're either resting or those are pedals. I don't know. They're not animated. I like the boots though. They're cool. I don't know. I don't know if they're pedals or if they're just footrests. I think it would certainly work as a, because he's got the joystick in one hand, he's got the throttle in the other, and then pedals by the feet. That would make sense to me. Yeah, I think it's workable. Right, this is a very small one here. These are the tricky ones when they're small, because normally the exclusion zone doesn't pop up until it's a little bit too late. But just don't get greedy, that's it, just go in that much. It's all you need, just enough so you can get a good bite out of the the blue smoke. just a bit to get a bite out of it, and there's enough here on the end of this bone for me to bite into, so in we go.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Well guys, oh man, in 3 days I'm going to be a month away from my 5th YouTube anniversary. No, that's not strictly true, not the YouTube anniversary, but the Rusty Dog Elite Dangerous YouTubing. My first Elite Dangerous video as Rusty Dog was on September the 15th, 2015. So I guess that marks the 5th year. Wow. 5 years I've been doing this, and then you think about how many hours each stream has been lately over the last couple of years. I've certainly put the hours in, man. But it's all been worth it. I've loved it. Is that a terraforming water world? First discovered by Taranex. Ah, well, we'll go and map it anyway, so let's just mark it. I didn't even look in the system, to be honest. I should have checked. Yeah, it saved me doing it. Terraforming water world. That's going to be high metal, isn't it? I think that is high metal. Ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah, 5 years. No. 24-hour streams are not going to happen for me. I can't. I can't do that to myself, and you know, I can't. I'm not staying awake, and I'm certainly not going to sit behind a screen for 24 hours. People have died doing that. It's not going to happen. I can do 6 3-hour streams. Maybe not every day, but hey, Rusty the vegetable and fruit lover, ask Alaspin Dog, how you doing? No, you guys don't want to listen to me ramble on for 12 hours. The stream would have to be called something like, are you having trouble sleeping? Then tune in. No, I don't know. I mean, if it wasn't for the whole Corona thing, I'd probably see if a few people in the UK wanted to do a get-together or a meeting or a meet-up, but that's out because of the whole thing, the whole pandemic thing. Which, you know, while it's not going to go away, it's not ever going to go away, I don't think, until they come up with a... Even if they come up with a vaccine, it's not going away. Because think how many people don't want to take it. So yeah, that's not going away. So I don't know. I've had a thought on what to do, but I don't know. I'll see more close to the time. And I do have something I want to try, which if I manage to pull it off, I don't think I will. I think it's a super long shot that I could even pull something like this off. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, because I can't. But if I manage to pull it off, man, oh boy, it would be a little bit, it would be big, and I feel confident that if I pulled it off, it would be a video that got the most views in my entire collection. I have no hesitation in saying that that's what would happen. But like I said, super long shot. Don't think it's going to happen. So, but whatever. Big, dream big, as they say, right? Oh yeah, 10k. It's taken me 5 years to get to 5k. So I'm ignoring that, freaky. But yeah, it took me 5 years to get to 5k, so I won't be reaching 10k anytime soon. No chance. I mean, I don't even know how 5k happened, to be honest. 5.5k it is, isn't it? Yeah, 5.5k. Alright, let's jump to the next system. But it has, and I am as amazed as I am flattered by it. But 10,000? Nah. I'll probably have quit by then. Who knows? I'll probably be dead by then. Right, here we go, on to the next Neutron. And we're quite a way down that list on my browser page now. We're about halfway. Let me see if I can show you guys where we are in terms of the browser. Oh, why has it got a grid on it? That's weird. Okay, well, I'll just make this jump. Just pull out here, throttle down. There we go. Okay, so I am the law. Right, so we've just arrived in 77, which is here. So the next jump is this one. I don't know if you guys can even see that. Yeah. This one, D92. That's the next jump. And then there's like 3 jumps to get to the next neutron, then there's 2 jumps to get to the next neutron, then it's neutron, 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 2 jumps to the next neutron, 3, and then 2, and then 1 and 3, and then we arrive. This blue bar is the system that contains the fleet carrier. So that's where we are right now. So I'll be making this jump next. So I've just clicked that into the clipboard and we're good to go. Alright, so hopefully that should clear things up a little bit. And now that I've switched back into the game, why the hell is the YouTube chat? You know this, I wish they'd piss off with this thing. Welcome to, I think there's a way around that actually. I think there's a way around that. In the live stream, if I tell it not to refresh every time it gets focus or something, is that right? That stupid box, welcome to it's pointless. Pointless rubbish. Right, so we're gonna need a fuel jump off the next one. Although it looks like we can oh no, what's it showing there? So it's just these guys, is it? Okay. Right. Fuel jump off the next one. I thinks. But we're quite safe and good.
Shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I missed this one, I think.
Frameshift
Okay.
drive supercharged.
I got away with it. Got lucky. Matt's Mechanical, how are you doing? I might want to have a chat with you later. Car stuff. No, there's 4 body. Oh yeah, there is 3. Let's have a look. It's probably because I haven't discovered the other ones. Let's have a look. There they go. Yeah, you're quite right. Let's have a quick go of that one then. Follow the orbit line. HMC. Yeah, they'll all come out here anyway. So if there's one been missed off, we'll get it here. I think because these systems were probably scanned with the old system before the FSS came in. That's my guess.
System scan complete.
So if we take a look now, there it is. So we've got that one, and this one. So let's stick our name on this one then, guys. Why not? It'll take a bit more time off the arrival time, but hey. Hey Venus, welcome. And your avatar, yeah, the avatar goes with the name. That's cool. I like that. Distance to Sol, according to Captain's log, 42,419.99 light years. Well, I don't think Elite Dangerous is going to round it up to that many. It'll probably say either 19 or 20. 42, 19 of, oh, it has. Wow, it has. It does it to the exact same. So there you go. Yeah. Yikes. That's a lot of jumps. And I can't blow up to get back because I don't want to lose my data. Unless of course I hand off all my data at the fleet carrier, in which case I'm going to lose 25%. So no, I don't think so. If I was definitely going to blow myself up, then yes, then I would hand the data in and then just blow myself up, end up back in Colonia, and then either make that trip back or blow the Anaconda up at Colonia by a sidewinder back in the bubble, and then have my ship transferred down. But it's going to cost at least 600-700 million to get my ship transferred down. Why have I left that so late? So I don't think that's really a good option. So I'm probably going to be driving back, to be honest. Now I notice with this, when you get that circle right in the middle, it has a little whiz around, and that's when you know that you're bang dead center. Now 4 probes, if the planet's small enough, you can do it in 2. If that goes to more than 50%, there you go.
50%.
Easy, 2 probes. Unless I really missed on the back. Nope, there you go.
Surface scan complete.
Right, that's got my name and mapping on that one. So now we're jumping to the next one, which is the 9.2, Dryu Brew 9.2. Let's go into the system galaxy map. If I say system galaxy map, I'll never get it wrong. Oh, again, it looks like okay. It looked like a very small jump because it got there really quick, but it's actually 2 jumps. Which is brilliant that we're going to jump straight into a K-star because we can fuel up straight away from this. So how awesome is that? That's at 90%, so we can go a few more yet.
3, 2, 1.
Is Colonia the closest station? Yes, I think so. It's not the closest landable place though. There's 2 fleet carriers which are closer. Or more, in fact. There's at least 3, maybe 3 or 4 that's closer.
Fuel scooping.
Right, so what's good? This has kind of saved the day because we get to scoop. It saves me having to jump to a scoopable system instead of the Neutron. This way we're just doing it on the way. Alright, so while that's doing that, let's take a look here. So here we just got ices, rockies, and a couple of high metal contents. I could map. I could map those out, maybe, which is the incorrect terminology. I could FSS scan them. I'm going to give them a miss. Thanks, Mats. I got this one. Yeah, I got lucky there. I'm able to. In fact, we should be okay for fuel for the rest of the way now, because there's a few places where we have to make multiple jumps to get to the next Neutron, and I'm hoping they're all going to be scooping opportunities. So we may not need to refuel again.
System scan.
Well, we will need to refuel again, but I mean, we don't have to go off route to do it. That's what I mean. My brain's not fully working because my sleep patterns are all messed up.
Shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Free shift drive supercharged.
And out we come. It looked like I came out backwards there. Okay, I know it probably already said it was 1, but I'm going to do it again. Yep, okay, happy with that. Right, next system then is Dry Brew 107. Hello, Dry Brew. You see, we get to make another fuel stop here before we jump across, which is fine. Nice big 306 light year jump, which ain't bad considering we can do 308.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Each jump takes me further and further and further away from the buble. There you go. Here's a bit of a difference, guys. Scooping on the left side. Something I don't normally do.
Fuel scooping complete.
25 bodies here. Anything? No. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Not particularly. Couple of gas giants and ices. Let's push on. Let's push on. See, the only problem here is this is my problem with exploration when they changed it, and it still is an issue, because I've jumped into this system, all right, which was completely fresh, and I have deliberately decided that I'm not going to scan or probe anything, because in my mind I thought, well, I'm not going to do anything because I will leave it for somebody else to do. You know, I'll turn this system down and I'll let somebody else have the pleasure of having their name all over it. But with the new system that Frontier put in a while ago, you can't avoid not scanning the local star, which means if somebody else jumps in and wants to do all the other places, they can't claim the entire system for themselves. It's impossible, because the only way to do it would be for me to turn off, I don't know, turn off my sensors, I suppose. Is that right? I don't know. But it's ridiculous. I mean, my name's on this star now if I cash it in, and I can't stop that. So it's kind of tainted the system, you see? And I don't like that idea, because it means the only way you can get a complete system all to yourself is if no one's ever been here before, Whereas in the old system, you could just jump in, scoop, and disappear. You know, and if you put your name on this, you'd have to physically target it. Where now it's just as soon as you jump in, it's kind of there already, and I don't like it. You know, you can't be nice and leave a fresh system for somebody else anymore. I still don't like that. I think it's unfair. But anyway, screw it. This is a small jump, 3 light years. Gonna cost me some fuel. Yeah, I'd probably be more comfortable scooping down as well, Glenn, because you've seen me when I go into land on planets. I normally have the planet above me and I'm upside down. So it would probably stand to reason that I would do it that way, right? But I don't. But no, it's a habit. I got into the habit of scooping with the star on the right, and it becomes a thing now. So when I jump in, I'm rolling the ship around to get it on that right side.
System scan complete.
Okay, don't need to bother here. See, now even if I chose not to honk the system and just go straight through, my name's already on the Neutron star anyway.
Operating beyond safety limits. Free shift drive supercharged.
Yeah. Little whinge there. But yeah. Trying to find virgin systems now is difficult. I've come across so many neutron star systems where people have only bothered with the neutrons. It's not their fault now. It's not like they've only bothered with it and not bothered with anything else. It says that when they're jumping through, you know, they've got no intention of scanning anything. Their name's on the star regardless, and you can't be avoided. There it is. How are we doing on this then? I'm not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad at all. I'm going to be landing on the fleet carrier on this stream, guys. Yeah, it is lazy programming, Glenn. It is. I mean, I picked up on this issue the moment they switched to this new system. I thought this isn't making it fair. You know, because in the old version you could jump into a system which somebody or multiple commanders have passed through before, but the star hasn't been first discovered. Nothing. It's clean, and you know, it's untouched. But people can still go through and scoop off the star and go straight through. But you can't do that now. See, look, that the neutron star has already initialized, because it's not initialized. What's the word? Resolved. It's already resolved itself to its name because I was looking at it. You know, and I can't just jump in and quickly move my nose away because I'm in the vicinity of it. It's going to get picked up anyway. And so if this was the first time that somebody was in this system, which it isn't, like this guy, look, he's probably just come in, supercharged and left. I don't know. How many things are in here? Anything? No, in this case, nothing else. But you know, if that had said like 15 bodies, I can't claim the entire system to myself, simply because somebody passed through and wasn't bothered in claiming anything. You see, it's crappy. My AFMU, 88%. Yeah, that's the thing. I have to make sure that I am doing that, because I don't think fuel's going to be an issue for the rest of the journey. So you're quite right. I'm going to make a couple more jumps. Oh, there's a system called Hoijai, which is coming up in a couple of jumps. So once we get into Hoijai, I will repair. Unless, of course, my my frameshift charged begins to my frameshift drive begins to malfunction, which it hasn't done so far, not once. It's been good.
4, 3, 2,
Oh look, KFC, look. I'm gonna get some chicken in here, guys. KFC. Dry, greasy that's what this system translates to. If you change this system into English, it's dry, greasy KFC.
scan complete.
Shut up, Rusty. Right, what have we got here?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright, so we'll do one more jump and then we'll get some repair work done, and that should see us through to the fleet carrier. In fact, it will, definitely. According to Spanch, we are 1,849 light years from the fleet carrier, which in a ship like this, it's kind of nothing. Even without, it doesn't take long to do 2,000 light years in this ship, and that's without using neutron stars. So yeah, we ain't got long to go. Right, so this one, Hoi Jai, we're jumping to, and that'll be it. Well, the thing is, Glenn, I just think it's nice, like if you're not interested in scanning a system or touching it or being any part of it, you're just passing through, and you want to leave that system alone for somebody else who might be interested in doing it, you can't. You can't. So it's, yeah. This is the problem. It kind of just doesn't. It's not fair on explorers who want to come along and maybe claim entire systems to themselves. To be fair though, there's 400 billion of them, and most of the ones that are not neutron stars
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety
haven't
limits.
been jumped into. I could probably jump into any neighbouring system where I am now, and they'll be completely, well, for what better word to use, virginal systems, you know. So any of these I could jump into, and I'll bet you nobody's ever been to any of these. I'll bet it. Maybe the blue ones, the purple ones that draw people's attention, but these ones, the L's and the T's and the you know, the M's, these will all be undiscovered. But you know, I've come across a few neutron systems which are not touched by anybody else. Not that one. Right, so I'm just going to finish the scan and drop out, and then we're going to get some repairs done. See, this one has 6 bodies, but they don't resolve until you go into here, and they're just high metal content and rocky bodies. Now these I could choose not to do and to leave for somebody else. I wouldn't, for example, just scan 2 of them and then just leave 4, unless of course there's maybe 30 bodies and 1 Earth-like. Then maybe yes, I'll do the Earth-like and leave. First come, first serve. But that's intentional. That's an intentional thing. It's not the fairest way, you know. It's probably fairer to scan the entire thing if you're going to do it. Anyway, let's bring the auto field maintenance unit online and repair our frameshift drive, which looks like it's got about 14 worth 14 Neutron jumps to its credit. It won't take long. I could probably, if I set this one off, they'll both. I don't know if it does it do it quicker, because I know that they both deplete. If I set both AFMUs off, they'll both deplete. But will it repair twice as quick? Let's see. Okay, now they're both going. Yep, that's definitely faster. Definitely faster. 100%. Boom.
Module repaired.
Done. You see, normally I'm repairing off the top one because it's faster. And then the small one is to repair the top one. That's the only reason I have two here. Like if I have a problem where all the modules are at 99.98, because an autofill maintenance unit can't repair itself. So this one repairs this one, and this one repairs this one. So they repair each other. That's the reason they're both there. And they don't cost any mass to bring, so, and I've got the room, so why not? Alrighty, we are back about 100. And we're now going to jump to Hypue Trio. Hypue Trio. Yeah. Well, you try. There you go. Hypue Trio. And this jump. Oh, guys, we're getting close now. Let's take a look where we are. Look where we are. Over halfway through the outer arm, and the void is right there. My goal is here. That's it, the void. Stars are going to start to thin out over there, though. But I am almost at my destination. Oh, hang on. In this system, it's just this. Okay. I was hoping maybe that's how far we got away from it. I was hoping there might be a scoopable star I could just quickly steal some fuel off, but no, I won't be handing in the data on the fleet carrier. I don't think so. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. If you have a fleet carrier that has universal carto on it, do you have no option but, I mean, can you not charge the 25% for somebody who's handling an exploration data, or is that a given with that module, like interstellar factors? You know, is that a thing that you can't change? Like I know with other stuff, like modules in outfitting, you can impose a tariff of your own choosing. You know, but you can have zero tariff, you could have 25% tariff, 50%, 10%, whatever you want. But the 25%, it's not an option. See? I guess it's fair though. If you want to hand in data out here, there must be a reason for it. There must be a reason why you want to hand it in out here without having to get back. Maybe you just want to blow up, or maybe you want to. Maybe your hull is low and you don't trust yourself getting back in one piece, and you don't want to lose all your data. I suppose giving up 25% for the convenience of doing it out in deep space, I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. I don't have any issues with that, and it's a choice that you make. You're not forced into doing it, you know. But I think for the convenience of it, I think that's a fair thing. There's a lot of things in life that you pay extra for when it comes to convenience, isn't it, really? Like on a plane, don't you pay extra on a plane to board before other people? I don't know. So yeah, stuff like that. So it's all good. I think we better not do this jump. I'm not going to do this jump because I'm going to run out of fuel. So I'm going to jump to the next fuelable system. So a lot of these L stars look like M's color-wise. So I'm just going to, whoops, wrong way. Well done, Rusty. So KGB foam stops at the M. So we'll just take those out of the sequence. And there's a Scoopy one. So we'll go there. Come on. Are you going to stay or not? Thank you. Well done. All right, we'll bring those back. I've been trying to look for as well those, you know, those systems where it has a nebula wrapped around it, but the nebula is only as big as the system itself. I know there's one quite a few light years further up the map, but I haven't seen any around here really. And sometimes I've been switching to realistic mode as well because it just looks really cool. But they're hard to see unless you're really close up. Alright, let's go and grab some Filio. Didn't I put non-sequence stars on? Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I only took it off temporarily so I could get to a scoopable star. Let's have I'll just double check, make sure it's all good. I remember the good old days, guys, jumping into the systems, and the second you jumped in, you were interdicted by some pirate or some bounty hunter. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good there. What did we get? 12? Anybody been here? Surprise, surprise. It's a virgin system.
Fuel scooping complete.
So, I'm going to FSS this system, but I'm not going to map or probe. Where am I? Oh, I'm in a neighboring system, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Well, we can do this. Nothing special here, really, but let's do it anyway. Ooh, that's a nice one. I'm not seeing one that color for a while, if ever. Right, I wasn't sure which orbit line to follow. Hopefully there's nothing behind the sun, otherwise we'll have to move either further out or go around it. But I think we're good. I think we're good. Icy body, 0.15 G. Another one. There's a military guy lives on that planet. Major water geysers. Right, that's good. Oh, am I following the wrong line now? I don't know. There we go. I didn't zoom out enough. You guys must have done that before, where you thought you were zoomed out the whole way. It would take weeks to get down to the next bit. Okay, here we go. Rocky ice, non-terraformable. And there's another one here. Yeah, this is your basic beige system. I hope Frontier does another step on this thing, and I know they improved it a little bit a few years back, but it needs another pass really, because there's not enough diversity in planet surfaces. At least the look of them. See, how many times have you seen that? That one looks okay, that one looks kind of cool. There might be some decent stuff on there. And these are the last two. Got this guy. Is that one again? Oh, I see. Okay. Hadn't fully rendered.
System scan complete.
correct wording for that, guys, by the way. When you see the object like blurry and pixely, and then it does another stage where it gets sharper, and another stage where it gets sharper again. Those are called, I believe, the correct phrase for those are iterations. Every time it does another iteration and improves its resolution. I believe that's the correct term. Let's have a look at the system that we just found. Yeah, this looks kind of cool. I quite like the look of that one. Don't think I've ever seen one quite like that. At least not to my memory, but my memory. Who's going to be relying on that? Okay, we need to jump to the star that we were going to go to then, which I think is this dude. 64, correct? Yeah, correct. So we'll make that little jump and go and get some supercharging done. Hypercharging. They should have done, it should have been supercharging off the F-white dwarfs and hypercharging off the neutrons. What did they improve? I think there was a few years ago we used to have like so many beige planets, and so, you know, we still do have a lot now, but I think they either increased the detail or they tried to remove some percentage of the beigeness that there was in the game. And there was a little bit of an improvement, but it wasn't anything, you know, wow, like you weren't suddenly jumping into systems and finding that they, you know, that all the beigey boring ones had gone. It wasn't that was the case, but there was some more interesting looking places cropping up, and yeah, but I just think they could go a step further, and I mean, who knows what Odyssey's going to bring up. You know, it might bring up another pass on that, and also Frontier they're either gonna go the extra mile on that Odyssey update, or they're gonna get really lazy, leave everything as it is. You know, if you can atmospherically land on a beige planet, it'll still be a beige planet. It's just got a nice little sky with some light scattering onto the surface. That's it. That would be the lazy way, not the lazy way, but that'd be the shortcut way to do it. And otherwise, yeah, I'm just going to jump here. Otherwise, if they go the extra mile, then they'll maybe introduce some new surfaces. I don't know whether there's going to be any plant life on atmospheric planets, because you would expect something. Yeah, we will see. 44,000 light years from Sol now. 44,005 to be accurate. 0.42 in case anybody cares. And we are so close to the fleet carrier now. We are so close. I don't think there's any in the void. There's no fleet carriers in the void. I think there's a fleet carrier in the sector above the one I'm in at the moment. But in the void I don't believe there is any. At least I didn't see any on the map. On the, is it EDSM that does it? Yeah, I didn't see any on there at all. I have to scan again, guys. My memory's gone. It seems like I don't store memories when I'm talking. Okay, nothing special here. Gas giants. What's this? Yeah, gas. They're all different ones. And then icy Rockies. So I'm not going to bother with that. We're just going to keep jumping. So this should be a Neutron, and it is. And where this is D229, which means I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. I've got 5 more on the sponge list, but I've got to make 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 10 jumps to get to the 10 jumps, including intermittent jumps to get to the neutron stars. It's 10 jumps I have to make to reach the fleet carrier, and if they've moved the fleet carrier, someone's going to someone's going to get hurt. Well, it is the fleet carrier we're approaching is part of the DSSA system, so I am fully expecting it to be there. Little Big Man. There was an Action Man figure called Little Big Man because I used to have one. He wasn't a full size, he was like a miniature Action Man guy. I think he was called Little Big Man. Anybody have one of those as a kid? Little Big Man. What was that guy with the stretchy arms? Oh, Stretch Armstrong. There you go. Yes. Stretch Armstrong. And I had the $6 Million Man. Another series I want to binge watch through. Yeah, I had the $6 Million Man where you could look through his eye and it was magnifying. Oh, the good old days. Didn't they have an episode of the $6 Million Man called the $7 Million Man or something? Or they had the Bionic Woman because they didn't want to say how much that one cost. I reckon she was a bit cheaper. Sexist. Good old days, good old days. The Bionic Man. And now we have got Bionics. Crazy, eh? Yeah, the pink planets. But the pink ones were in those T-Tauri systems, weren't they? And I think they were all pink because of the ambient light in those systems. I think so, right? It's just from the ambient light from the stars. Oh, system fully scanned. I don't even need to honk. And just to prove it, I'll honk. But I think it's just going to say one system, one object. There you go. But as soon as I jumped in, it said scan complete, even though I hadn't actually initiated a scan, which is my problem with this stupid game. Right, where are we? We're still jumping. We have to get to the next Neutron, which is here, 47. And that means I can cross 47 off my list, if I can find it. It's not on my list. There must be another jump after this one. There has to be another jump. Because this neutron star is not on the sponge list. So we'll be jumping after this one by the looks of it. And we'll soon know because it'll tell us on the little compass there. Yep. Yep, there it is, 168 light years. Which is 3 jumps without supercharging. Or 1 jump with supercharging, so let's do that.
System scan complete.
System fully scanned, so I don't need to look at the system map.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
You don't gain heat inside the jet con, so you can charge up immediately. Immediately you get out, or while you're in it, I suppose. Never actually done that. Yeah, don't think I would want to trust too much to luck. What do we have here? D644, that is on the sponge list. So I believe the next jump is 1 jump away. So it's a neutron straight away. Okay. So there are things here. Let's see if we're the first or not. No, we're not the first. See, they could have been here and we still could have been the first because they could have been all within the scanner at the honk range. But no. Recruitesse or Recruitesque? Recruit, who knows? He's already beaten us to the punch on that one, which is absolutely fine. We're basically there, guys. Basically there. Look at this. I've clicked into this box now about 6 times. Thank you. This is like that thing, you know, if your mouse is on the exit button, when the map comes up, you can't exit. Doesn't work. You have to come off and then go back on it again, you know. That's lazy programming. Because all it has to do is take the coordinates of where the mouse is whenever there's a mouse click, and if it's in the region where the exit button is, then initiate the click. Lazy programming. Shortcuts, which is what I'm expecting with Odyssey. I'm expecting that it's shortcutted, because that way, if it is, then it's what I expected. If it isn't, yay, all the better for me. Okay, so this next jump is the last multiple set of jumps we'll be doing to get to a neutron star. 3 jumps. So let me get this right. What system is this? 74A. So from here we supercharge, then we do 3 jumps to get to the next neutron star, and then when we jump into the next system, which may or may not be neutron, doesn't have to be, that's the one with the fleet carrier in it. So yeah. Oh, sugar plums. I've just lost the map. Ah, I've lost the map, guys. Oh, there we go, it's back. Don't do that to me. It had to regenerate the map. Okay, so all my ticks have gone now, but it doesn't matter. We are at the end of the journey. Right, let's go. I think it's this one. I'm gonna go in this one.
System scan complete.
Well, I say the end of the journey. We're not. It's just the getting to the fleet carrier.
Warning, through shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Through shift drive.
Out we come. And we will have enough fuel, because the next jumps we have to make now will inevitably be covering a scoopable star. Am I rambling on too much, guys? Am I narrating too much? Because I can tone it down to level 9. I think you guys are all off doing something else, probably just listening to me in the background, so I'll just be a casual hum.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This jump will take us 45,000 light years from Earth. I'm going to the fleet carrier. 2 reasons. One, it's on the way as to where I'm going, so I might as well. It's actually on my route without even me having to deviate from where I was going. It just happened to be on my route. So it's perfect. And secondly, I can carry out any repairs on my ship, restock my heatsink, and also I may fit a repair limpet controller if they have one. Now, on the DSSA fleet carriers, are they all required to have a certain layout? Like, do they all have to have universal carto? Do they all have to have outfitting? Yeah. Oh, cheers, General. Feel free to type in any thoughts you may have, even if it's just general chit-chat. General chit-chat is somebody who knows General Patch, I think. Do you know General chit-chat? Talkative bugger.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So 2 more neutron stars, guys, Sorry, one probably. I don't know if the system we're jumping into is the system that contains the carrier, if it's a neutron star or not. I don't know. Not necessarily. If you're a vegetarian. Now then.
System scan complete.
Here we go. System scan complete, so nothing to do here. Right. Where are we? 22A. So the next jump is the carrier system, and I've just messed that up because I was looking across at the sponge list. So let's brighten up the nose. There we go. And now shadows, almost perfect, almost perfect. Shadows are now straight on the bobble heads. Perfect. Nice straight shadows on the bubbles. Nice and straight, and that brings me right back to the tail. So we just jump into the end of the tail there. That's it. Alright, let's jump into fleet carrier system. You better be there, boyo. Here it is. That's the system, and it is a K-class star, so we can scoop straight off it. Oh, don't plot the route, it's just a simple jump. Okay. That's bad coding as well. You know, simple line of code. If ship's jump range is greater than destination jump distance, then just plot a straight line. Oh, yeah, in my first days of supercharging, I've hit exclusion zones. I lost my Corvette inside the cone. Couldn't get it out. It was facing the wrong. Oh god, it was just a complete mess. Right, so let's scoop first before we land on the carrier. Please be here. I tell you what, there's one way to find out without even looking at that system map. Let's get some. I don't need to scoop, but anyway. So we do it from here. Oh, guys. Concentrated signal sources. Shouldn't there be a little blip to tell me there's a carrier here or something? Shouldn't there be a little blip there? Is that it? I don't know. Oh god. Yes! Ericsson's Gateway. Whew. We made it. We made it, guys. That's where I am, and my destination is the void, right there. So I started the stream here on this, right on that fringe, and it's taken 2.5 hours to cover that distance. But I mapped some things and stuff like that, so maybe an hour and a half to get into there, something like that. Right, let's go and land on the old Fleety. Get a fleeting glance of it first before we carry ourselves off. Oh, this looks cool. DSSA. So yeah, your fleet carrier has to be named with DSSA on it. Look at the rings on this system, on this. The rings on the planet. Okay, I just need to nose down a bit just to reset the ship speed. That's some strange rings going on there. Once I jump into the fleet carrier, I'll take a screenshot of that, I think. Yes, Jumponium, I think I'm okay for, but I'll double, triple check. Hey Budman, welcome to the last remnants of the stream, I suppose. Oh, hey General Patch, thank you. Hey, is it going to talk?
Got to go now. Another great stream. Thanks 07 all.
Oh, cheers, thank you General Patch. Thank you very much, my man. Very kind of you. And yeah, catch you on the next one. which I suppose I'll be hitting the void on the Sunday stream then, yeah? I don't know, what do you guys prefer? Should I start? I think I will start the Sunday stream in the void, probably. I'll make my way there between now and Sunday, and I'll start in the void, and we'll see what we have to, what we can look around out there and what we have to avoid. Sorry.
Shields offline. Silence running.
Wrong, nice one. Wrong key press. That's the second time I've done that. I wanted to get night vision off, and I've done silent running instead. Right, I want to get a good screenshot here. It has to be a good screenshot. Perfect screenshot. Perfect. It's the best screenshot in the world. Right, which I think if I line up near the fleet carrier. These are cool rings around this planet. I like this. I'm not quite sure where I'm going to have to lay this out. Probably there. Speed up the camera a little. Yeah, I'm going to have to zoom out. Yeah. Maybe just bring mine back a little. No, backwards. The other way. The other way. Shields are back on. Okay, now nose down. Other way, tilt the other way. See, the colour of my ship is the colour of the planet. I'm not really getting what I want here. I don't want to pull out too much because you get all that distortion. That doesn't look too bad actually. When I did that Trump impression just now, I even did the hand movement. I thought, what's the point? You guys can't even see that. Okay, let's take a quick screenshot of that thing. So, distance to Sol is 45,306.43. Distance to Colonia, in case anyone is interested. Let's just blitz this out for a second. So, Colonia is 22,000. Oh, no, it's more. 25. Of course it is. Stupid. Rusty being stupid. Of course it's 25, because when I was at Colonia and decided to come near the void, it was 25, so it must be 25 the other way around. It's definitely the way your mind works, Ricky, because I was apparently in your mind pulling myself off. So yeah, it's definitely, you've got something wrong with your cranium, your grey matter. No, that looks fine to me. All right, Ericssons, let's see if you've got A, coverage, because it's Ericsson, and also if you have the same outfitting and stuff and whatnot as the other one.
Permission granted. We look forward to welcoming you to our carrier.
Eh? We look forward to welcoming you. Right, so you're not going to welcome me until I get on board. So you're going to welcome me, and the act of welcoming me is something you're looking forward to. Is that what he just said? We look forward to welcoming you? That's a strange way of saying something. What about we welcome you to Ericsson's Gateway as soon as I'm already here? Okay, well maybe they're going to welcome me when I get down. Nice system to be in. I like those flashing strobe lights. They're cool. Right, now you have to welcome me because you said you were going to look forward to it.
Contact confirmed. Clear to disembark. Welcome, Commander.
Oh, They did welcome me. Clear to disembark. I've just landed. How welcome am I, really? Right, repairs going in and restock of my heatsink. 7 grand for a heatsink? You are taking the Michael. Right, down we go. I should have actually maybe screened that. Oh, I would have liked to see my ship go down. Oh, I can. There you go. How cool was that? That they left us with the external camera on. That was nice. That was very nice. Right, let's see what we have here. We've got all the ship repaired. The only thing I'm not going to repair is the you see, this is different. They've got a, oh wait a minute though, tariff was 15%. Yeah, I'm sure the other fleet carrier I landed on, which was also DSSA, I believe, they had a 50% service tariff on the outfitting. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 50. How's your fuel? Well, up. Okay, so I can't help you there. Right, so I can't help you anyway. I haven't got any mining on here. Let's see what you've got. Oh, no cargo racks, no fuel scoops, no AFMUs. You haven't even got any empty internal compartments, according to that. Yikes, they ain't got crap in here. The other one had like just everything. Like all the repair limpet controllers. Hey, maybe it wasn't a DSSA one that I landed on, I can't remember. But they had all the limpet repair controllers, they probably had all the mining gear as well. They got nothing. They got nothing of nothing here. So what's the point of having outfitting if you've got nothing? What's going on? It's just the heat. Yeah, they've got no stock of anything. So why bother fitting the outfitting? Aren't you therefore paying weekly? Look at my paint. Aren't you paying? Maybe we should fix that paint. But aren't you paying for something that you don't need to pay for if you fitted the outfitting module, but you don't actually have any outfitting in there? I really don't know. Well, yeah, that's maybe, but to transfer modules. But I mean, I don't know. I think, you know, if I decided, well, you know, I've had enough of having my hull knocked in, I want to fit a repair limpet controller. No stored ships, there's nothing here. Ship transfer? Haha. Right, guys. Okay. Start guessing. I'm going to tell you, let's see who guesses this the closest. From Shinra to Desra, which is going to be around, what, 45-ish, 45 and a half. From Shinny to Colonia to transfer my cutter was 1.7 billion. Okay? 1.7 billion to transfer a cutter 22,000 light years to Colonia. Right? So now I am the law. Now I'm 45,325. So, how much in money will it cost me to get my cutter out here? Not that I will, because it's completely bloody pointless. And also the time. The time it was going to take to get my ships from Shinny to Colonia, if I remember right, it was 61 hours. This is going to be interesting because I'm a fair damn distance out. I'm only 20,000 light years short of the distance it takes to get to Beagle Point. And let's be honest, if I'm just jumping and scooping, that's not a massive amount of time. Maybe 4 hours, maybe 5. It's not a huge amount of time. So what have we got here? 82 hours, 2.8 billion. Yeah, I'm thinking about doubling it. I'm going to go for like 3.5 billion, and it's going to take hours wise. I'm going to say 130 hours or something like that. Oh, Freaky said 130. You end up stocking equipment no one will buy. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. But what's the point? I just don't get the point of having the outfitting without any stuff in there. I mean, repair limpet controllers might be handy. Mining equipment in case, hey, maybe I come here, I want to fit a refinery in, because I can fit that in this ship. Fit a mining laser, go out and mine some tritium, for these guys. Oh, that's the thing. The planet with the rings out there. Look, it's don't forget your fuel scoop. How can you do that? The planet with the rings above us. I should have probed that because I want to. Maybe there's a tritium hotspot in those rings which would make sense, but then you need the mining equipment. Okay, so. Oh, have they got SRBs? I didn't notice that. Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, I guess if you restock. They haven't got the hangers though. But yeah, you can restock your SRBs. Okay, let's take a look and see what it was going to cost. What it's going to cost me. So we need to go into. Where was it, guys? Shipyard. Look at the Corvette, 2.3 million. So. Where is it, guys? You guys seen it? It's the one with the biggest number on it. There it is. 125 hours. What did I say? I said the same as Freaky, 130. And then I said it was going to be... Was I right? Did I say 3.5 billion? I can't even remember what I said now. 125 hours. What's that in days? Oh, 126 hours. For the sake of 1 minute. 126 hours. Eek. Hey Siri, how many days in 126 hours?
5.25 days.
5.25 days. So a quarter of a day? Yeah, 6 hours. So 5 days and 6 hours. Ooh. So if I wanted to bring a really small ship here right now, it would arrive Sunday for the stream. Oh God. What's the smallest? Can we put these in order? Oh, you can. Awesome. You can put them in order of. Oh, brilliant. So the Sidewinder is 3 million. Okay, I can do that. There's no point to it though, but it will be here for Sunday. Oh, no, would it though? Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday. No, it wouldn't. It's not. It's Wednesday now, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and it's already 10 o'clock. So yeah, 3 a.m. Oh God. So it would be until next Tuesday before I can really just play with it. This is crazy. And it's not like I can keep the ship on board here until he comes back, because I don't think he'll be coming back, will he? Oh, man, these are some outrageous. To be fair, the Type 9, this is my mining ship. Actually, that's a lot of money. The ship's not even worth that, guys. It's not even worth it. Look, to bring the Beluga and the Python here is $1 billion. So to bring these two, I mean, you know, you're looking at four billion just to bring these two ships. I could almost buy a fleet carrier for the cost of bringing these 3 ships here. Man, that gets pricey. Man, oh man, that gets pricey. Yeah. Have to do my Sunday stream on a Tuesday. Yeah. Or 2 streams. But no, I think we're good here. So, thankfully I've got everything repaired again. Everything is all back. The autofield. Oh, that was what the restock was, the 7,000 credits. It was for the heatsink and refilling these AFMUs back up to the top. Of course. Of course, of course. Yes. Right. I have a fully healthy ship apart from the paint. I'm ready to go. But I don't know where. Have I still got the page that I was given? I do. I'm going to show you this page, guys. Well, let me just see if I can get this for you. It's showing me the wrong Firefox page at the moment. So let me see if I can change that. What is it I'm looking at here? Galactic map. Galactic map. Where are you? That one. There we go. Okay. So what I'm looking at right at the moment, guys, is this. And these are the locations of all the DSSA fleet carriers. Now, I'm on the Ericsson, which I think is this top one. This is where I am right now. So, I'm here. So the Void is here. The nearest fleet carrier up in that area is all this one up here. So we'll have a look at that one, and we'll also have a look and see what it has on board. Because I think the one I was in last was this one, Tranquility. This Tranquility had a load of stuff on it. It just says outfitting, but it doesn't really say what it is. Look, tariff at 50%, Nautilus class. So it seems that you can have what you want on there. So Ericsson's Gateway, I like that you can have your own logo as well. That's cool. So this is a tariff of 15%. Tariff set to 16. I don't know. Okay, slight change. Construction location, Colonia. So they bought the carrier in Colonia. That makes sense. Don't have to fly it out so far. That makes sense. Because there is a vendor in Colonia. And it tells you where the nearest tritium hotspot is to this carrier that we're on board now, which is this system here. And that's not the system that we're in. Is it? Yes, it is. It is. We are in this system. So that means that those rings above us, which is this screenshot here, is likely where there's a tritium hotspot. Commodities bought and sold on carrier will buy tritium at 60,000 per ton until full. Okay, so not that I'm going to head up there. I don't think so. But if I was to go up to here, can you even reach up there? We're getting up to Beagle Point territory now. What's this? So this one has Repair Armory Universal Carto. Nearest tritium hotspot is C413, which is a different system. It's quite interesting, all this. It is. It's. Oh, this is the one. Right. This is the one. I'll show you guys. This is the one that's in that system that's got the nebula around it, if I remember correctly. I'm not going to be going up there. I might visit this one. Like I may come down from Ericsson's. I'll go to the void, have a play around in the playground in the void, and then come down to this fleet carrier, and then come down to the bubble. I'm assuming this is the bubble down here. So I think I'm going to come down that way. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. All right, so I have to keep that screen on. Oh, keep that tab open on my browser. Cartographics I am going to check, guys. I am indeed. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 25%, but my question is, where is it? What's going to come up right now? You can sell your exploration data to Universal Cartographics. So the whole amount for this page is 5.3 million. That's just this page. There's 4 pages. I'm assuming that is the amount with the 25% already taken off, correct? So if I sold that page in Shinrata Desra, it would be 25% higher than this value. I don't know if I'm correct in that, or whether the value of everything here is 5.3 million, but I'll be selling it for less. Yeah. So Andy's confirmed that I'm probably the right the first time. Churs, thank you, Churs, for your very kind subscription. That takes me to 55.20. Very cool, very nice. Let's have a look at the next page, because I've got way more than 5 million. I've got one system that totaled more than that. I'd like to find it in here though. So 14 million, so it might be here. Is it this one? Because I had an Earth-like, no, it's not this one. I had 3 Earth-likes that I mapped. A water world. This is all in one system. Kind of cool. That's not the one I'm thinking of though. So maybe there's another high value one here. It's interesting to know what you have on board though. I wish you could do this from your ship at any time. So the other one is 2.9. It's not the big one. Let's go to page 3. So all I have to do is total up these 4 values and add 25%, and then I'll know how much I've got, right? Plus 50% for all the first discoveries. So there's even more on top of that, and then I get my little bonuses for whatever they're worth for the probes, for doing the probes within a certain, amount under the, you know what I mean, the probe bonus. And then where's the big one? Maybe there isn't a big one. Are these, I'm assuming then that these values are all 25% less as well. Each of these values is 25% off. Yeah, so that system that was 4 million is probably close to 6 million then for that one system. Redemption office. Codex discoveries. Intel packages, bounty vouchers. Unlikely out here, to be fair. So let's pop outside a sec. I want to go and map that ring. I'm pretty sure it is the tritium one. Was it 32 million? 43 million back at Shuni. Yeah, I can't think where else I would drop the data. I mean, there's nowhere in particular I can think of where I need to be allied, so I don't know. Let's see if we can get some control back of the camera, because we've just lost it. So it's happy to be there, and then I switch there, and suddenly I'm in the hangar, which probably means, oh, I can't get out. Yes, I was going to say, which probably means I can't get out. Okay, so there's the rings. So if I just come up a little bit, trying to stay ground level. Can we get everything in? All right, ready? Say cheese. Or say the moon is made of cheese.
Ship is ready.
Now don't you blow me up. Don't you dare blow me up for loitering. All right, skedaddle. So I need to be in Super Cruise for this one. This is gonna be pretty tight. Let's see if I can do it over here. I hope I'm not in the mass lock of the planet, because this might take a while. There we go. So as soon as we get into Super Cruise, we're going to be throttling off immediately.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Alright, so surface scan, and we want the ring. Oh, okay. The tail of that went weird. That's it, I'm done. So there must be a tritium hotspot here then, right? Nope. In that case, it's somewhere else. The rings don't represent what you see. So yeah, one of these planets has got a tritium hotspot on it. It doesn't really matter to me. I like how the guy who owns the fleet carrier is the guy who's first discovered all this system. I suppose that makes sense. He probably just arrived here with it and did it himself. I won't map any, because I don't know whether the guy might want to do that. He's mapped that one, but he might want to do the... Oh, somebody's already spoiled it for him. You see, now I wouldn't do that, because this Jared crew might want to... Well, he should have done it before, shouldn't he, really? But maybe he had it in his plans, and now Getty Doy has spoiled that by just mapping that one. Is it that one? No, he's done that one. Yeah, greedy, just pure greed. Okay, so I suppose I'd better head on over to the void. Now this is going to be perhaps a little tricky, because I don't know how much Spanch can help out. Okay, Freaky, thank you, my man. I'm not going to be too long myself, to be honest. I just want to kind of get a route going here. So I'm going to look at this from the top, because the shortest route in is going to be probably there. So I'm going to just be right on the edge here, because I don't know if I type any of these systems into Spanch if it's going to know them. So let's go. Oh god, it's only 3,000 light years. Cis-tease. Was that wind sound in the game, or was that outside? Anyway. Can you even plot me a route there? I don't know, because I've taken off fast routes. Okay. Recalculate that, please. This is without Spanch, by the way. This is using fastest routes with jet cone boost if available. 3,200. That's not bad. That's like jumping down to what? Orion Nebula and back, and then back to Orion again. Oh, thank you, Dr. Plague. Dr. Plague. That would go on.
Howdy, Rusty Dog discovered your channel a couple PF weeks ago and love the content.
Ah, cheers,
Keep
my
it
man.
up, man.
I will do that. Thank you very much. Your name would make a great Bond villain. I am Dr. Plague, Mr. Bond. Brilliant. Thank you very much for your very kind donation. I've just noticed Freaky Deaky said sleepy bye-byes. Yeah. I can't say anything. I've said that before. I normally say going into Slumberland. So 45 jumps. So a minute per jump with scooping and everything. 45 minutes to get to the void. Okay, Spanch. Okay, Spanch. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to bring up Spanch, guys, for you guys to see, guys. Because, guys, I'm saying guys too often now. I'm going to bring that up. And you can have a look and see if you can see this with me. Where are we? Route plotter. Okay, let's have a look. So 45 jumps, doing it purely standard. Okay, so what we need to do now is go from the system where we're in, which is C16.6. So that's this one. Now this is my little pet peeve with this page. I can't cut and paste that. I can't select it, which is quite annoying, but you can reverse route. So, you know, you can, there's that, but it'd be nice to be able to cut and paste stuff, but you can't. Right, so we're going to, if you have it, systees. Okay, that's a good start. All right, systees. Let me just get the rest of it. I'm going to put this on a different page. So systees LD. That's it. C230. This one. Right. My jump range 76.45. I'm just going to double triple check that. Make sure it's correct. Try and get in the right tab. See, it's gone back up again. 76.5. Anyway, I'm keeping it as it is. Right, so you got 45 jumps to beat. 38. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Because by the time you jump in and position the ship and scoop and then come out and then worry about refueling and blah 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 blah, it's not worth it. Am I going to save 7 minutes by just doing it this way? I don't think so. However, I think it's quicker for me to just do 45 normal jumps, and I think it would take longer to do it this way. But in reality, it will take longer to do it the standard jump way, because by doing the standard jump way, I'm discovering more undiscovered systems, and I'm more likely to stop and FSS and map and blah 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 blah. I'm more likely to do that, so it will end up taking more time than if I do a few Neutron jumps. You see? So if I employ some willpower and not scan or jump or do any not scan or map or do anything over these 45 jumps, then I can be there in 45 minutes. So that being the case, guys, should we do it? You guys want to sit around and watch me do this or what? Let me just switch over. My my jump range just went up while I'm traveling. It was 76.50. Now it's gone to 51 because I'm burning off fuel. Should we do it? We'll get to the void right now. 45 jumps. But that's including neutrons, guys. It just doesn't do the neutron map. It is including neutrons, just that Spanch is a little bit more efficient. Okay, I'm going to take a couple of swigs of water. Ah, saved you from hearing that on the stream. All right then. Here we go. Anyone gonna? Oh, here's some more rambling. I was going to say, is anybody going to start the stopwatch? I was thinking this morning, why is it called a stopwatch and not a start watch? I was bored. Okay. Let's go. So thank you, Fleet Carrier, and I may be back to Ericsson, Fleet Carrier. If anything goes wrong or I gain any more damage on my way back from the void, I may visit. I may visit the Fleet Carrier again on the way back, and then I think I'll head towards that one that's on the way back to the bubble. The one I pointed out earlier. I think I'm going to do that. Alright, on we go, guys. Let's get to the void. Which means I will have crossed the entire outer arm on this stream. The system you want to jump to is always around the other side, isn't it? Right, so let's put the orbit lines on. I'll honk, but that's it.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, there might be. It's only 7 bodies, guys. See, the other thing I could just do is that, and then decide nothing special here. Let's move on. Nothing wrong just doing that, right? Because if there's anything inside where the Earth-like ammonias are, it's not really taking up any extra time. Maybe a few seconds, but nothing much.
4,
3, 2, 1. 45 jumps, that's half the distance to Colonia using the Neutron highway. But this is infinitely faster doing it this way, I think. Well, not infinitely, but it's quicker.
fuel scooping.
So, slow down on the fuel scooping, back off on the throttle. Honk, I should have honked first.
Fuel scooping complete.
Nothing special there, let's move on. You see, and I'm tainting all these systems with my name. Come on, 60%, there we go, let's go. Yeah, so Spanch only betters this by 6 jumps, 7 jumps I think, 7 jumps.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is more your old style. How cool, I've got more likes than people watching. Is that cool? I don't know. I probably prefer more people watching. No, it is, it's good. It is good.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yep, nothing on the scanner there that I want. Oh, this creaky joystick. I should put my microphone near. Here, I'm going to put my microphone near the joystick, guys. See if you can hear this creaking thing. Hold on. Do you get that? That's what my joystick sounds like. It's like my joystick integrity is down to 34%. But don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna be okay. Right. Just a quick look, just to see what's there, because you never know. No earth likes, no water walls, and no ammonias in this system, so we can move on. How are we doing? 41. We're nearly there. We should be there at around 1:15, I would say. Yeah, I heard that, Dr. Blake, but do we know any examples of harm? I mean, it's not going to be all that politically correct nonsense, is it? I mean, you know, if they changed the word black hole to a hole of color or something like that, I mean, that's like just go away, you know. It's like, it's ridiculous. It gets to ridiculous. I mean, if they've got the planet penis, then fair enough. But I don't find that harmful or insensitive. I would find that quite funny if there was a planet penis. But I don't know what examples that they have. Galaxy nicknames. I don't know. Whirlpool, Andromeda. I don't know. It's like the whole changing the name of blackboards to chalkboards. It's absolutely friggin' ridiculous. Blackboards has got nothing to do with race or any such thing like that. We've got whiteboards. Do we change those as well to felt pen boards or something like that? It gets... Jesus. If you have a black car, can you say you have, or do you have to say I have a car of color? White's a color. I'm starting to get all political now. It's that phrase, person of color, right? I'm a person of color. We all are. If you're going to come up with a phrase to create that what's the word? That division. Just by having that phrase, a person of color, is already creating a division between one and another, because you're putting a label on it. Anyway, I didn't do my scan there. I'm going to get downvotes now. Oh, Eskimo Nebula. Well, okay, here's my take on that, straight off the top of my head. The Eskimos don't like to be called Eskimos. Fine. What do you want to be called? Inuits. Okay, we'll call you Inuits. Do you mind if we carry on using the word Eskimo to describe a nebula? No, you go right ahead. We're done with that name now. Has anybody asked the Eskimos if they're bothered, sorry, the Inuits, if they're bothered by the Eskimo Nebula? Okay, well, what are they going to change it to the Inuit Nebula? I mean, I don't know. If it's blatantly offensive, then yes, it should be changed, of course. But it has to be, in my mind, and maybe I'm old-fashioned, but it has to be something that's properly offensive and not just snowflake offensive. Because snowflake offensive is anything. You know, it could be, a snowflake could be offended at absolutely anything, no matter how petty or how small. So I really don't know. I'd like to I'll have to have a look at this news about NASA and see what they're changing. Maybe they daren't print what the changes are because they don't want to offend anybody. It's like, what's that other thing about Native Americans being called Indians? Apparently, from what I heard, I don't know whether this is true, but it's what I heard. They were called Indians because when white man came, they were asked where they were thought to be Indians, as in from India, and they said, no, we're not from India. Yes, you are. No, we're not. Yes, you are. No, we're not. Yes, you are. So we're calling you Indians whether you like it or not, and that's how it stuck. But they're not from India. They're Native Americans. So Indians, like as in cowboys and Indians, isn't correct. So it should be changed to what it is correct, or what they want to be called. You know? We live in a weird world, don't we, guys? Anyway, I probably shouldn't ramble about crap like that, because it's probably not what you want to hear. I'll put it in another rambles video. But I would start losing subscribers and stuff for people who don't agree. But I don't know. I some of it makes sense to me, you know, and some of it, like, things that make sense to me, right, is things that, like, after the George Floyd thing, when they started pulling down statues of people who were previously like slave traders or slave owners, fine. I don't have a problem with that. I'm all for that, you know. I'm all for that, because slavery is just wrong, period. So yeah, I think that was right, and probably long overdue. So that kind of thing I'm good with, but I don't know. Harmful? Harmful? Insensitive I can go with, but harmful? Who's really being harmed and, you know, waking up every morning thinking, I can't go through my day, knowing that there's an Eskimo nebula out there? Right. Okay, so it's here. Is it going to get changed in the game then? I presume it will. If NASA change it, there it is. I've been here. I've been here before. I recognize it. Yeah, there's the system map. I'm pretty sure Frontier will change it if NASA change it. It doesn't really say anything about the actual nebula itself, does it? Just what's inside it. Like, you don't get like a synopsis of the nebula and all that stuff. Anyway, I'll shut up now, guys. Put it back on theme. Siamese Twins Galaxy. Is that for real? Yeah, that's outdated. That's outdated. Siam doesn't even exist anymore. Yeah, I understand that one. I get that one. I get that. Systematic discrimination and really, inequality. Oh, what? So what's inequality then? Like if it's harmful to us, we want it to be harmful. We want everybody to have a harmful system named after them. That's equality then, isn't it? Let's offend everybody, then we're all equal. Oh my God. Systemic discrimination and inequality. That is so millennial snowflake speak. That is. Oh my God. Okay. No, but the Siamese twins thing, I get that. It's an outdated term. This better be a bloody fuel scooping thing. Yes. It's an outdated term. Completely. Come on, guys, give me some feedback. I've got the chat. Nothing's moving in the chat. Am I talking out of my or am I? Yeah. If you agree, disagree, I get it. There are things in our world and clearly out of the world in the space that need fixing and need correcting, and you know, as we've become more aware of, you know, inequalities and stuff. There should never be inequality, but there is. It's always going to be there. You know, as much as you'd like that, the top 1% of of wealth in America is more than the bottom 99%. Why is nobody offended at that? That's friggin' inequality.
Fuel scooping complete.
You know, the top 1% of the wealthiest conglomerates and people in America have got more combined wealth than the bottom 99. Inequality, hello? I don't know. That's what people should be revolting against. The Koch brothers, ExxonMobil. I'm just picking my own names out of my head. What's that one? Goldman Sachs. All those too big to fail plonkers. Oh, I'm still in the orrery map. No, I don't know. I wonder, was it making sense? No, I'm not mapping. Carrying on, pushing. I understand some of the political correctness. I do. I do get some of it. Some of it does need attention to it. It does. But wow, it goes too far. It just goes too far. It gets into stupid levels, you know. Like people were getting offended at the word mankind because they're saying it didn't include women. Mankind. I mean, how stupid do people have to be? Mankind, the man in mankind is what's the word? A cut down version of human. It's humankind. They wanted to change the word to humankind. Okay, fair enough, whatever. But mankind meant humankind. That's what it was. It's like the one small step for man thing, where he messed up the line when he landed on the moon, and he said, this is one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind, right? So the mankind is humankind. It's the whole of the planet. But he should have said, this is one small step for a man, meaning him. This is one small step for a man and one giant leap. That was the phrase, but he missed the A out. So, yeah. Because the way he said it, it sounded like one small step for man, as in man or mankind as a species. And then he said mankind again afterwards. So yeah, he messed that. He had one line to say and he got it. He got it wrong. Yeah. The cue card was blocked by the shadow of the light in the studio, was it? Oh, I don't know. Yes, how can a blackboard be offensive? Of course, it's black. Everything that's, I mean, you can't be doing stupid things like walking into Starbucks and saying, can I have a coffee of colour? Because they won't know, well, what colour do you want? Black or white? Oh, keep your voice down. Ah, now the Black Lives Matter. Yeah, no, that is right. Oh, persons of colour lives matter. Oh, I thought you were going to say all lives matter. No, because the all lives matter thing, you know, people who say, oh, you can't say Black Lives Matter, you've got to say all lives matter. That's completely missing the point. They're completely missing the point. But yeah, but I'm a person of colour. I'm white, I'm a person of colour. White is a colour. When white has been changed to no longer a colour by the same person who said that Pluto is no longer a planet, then I'll no longer be a person of colour. I don't know what I'll be a person of. Oh, the flag waving, right? Good one. Yeah, the flag waving, I like it. Are you alluding to the fact that the flag couldn't be waving on the moon, but it could be waving in a studio? Do we still use manhole? Yeah, that was another thing. A manhole cover. I heard there were suggestions of changing it to person hole cover. I mean, that can't have been real, surely. Person hole? I mean, that sounds rude just to say that. Mind you, so does manhole to begin. But, oh, we're already in the systems, guys. How many colors in the rainbow? 7. Not really. I think there's about 26 colors in the rainbow, right? But it's only 7 that's visible to the human eye. I think so. I think it's about 26 or 27. Don't quote me on that, but I think only 7 are visible to the human eye on the rainbow. But there's actually more colors on the rainbow. It looks very pretty anyway. Yeah. Oh, we've gone off topic now, haven't we? Well, it's the end of the night. But yeah, it's, I don't know, for me it's kind of weird. I don't normally talk about stuff like this, you know, but But for me, like, for me, I don't see, like in people, well, we've got an Earth-like here, guys, we've got to do it. Let me tell you where I am on this whole race thing, just so you know, by the way, because I might be a racist, probably you guys know. But you'll soon see why I'm not. My voice is going, I might not get through it. Ooh, I'm heating up, guys, shingles.
Warning, taking heat damage.
I don't think so. I dropped a heatsink just in time, I think. Yep. Are we good? Thank you, heatsink. You saved the day. Okay, so here's my take on the whole race thing. And it might be a bit weird, so yeah, go with me on this one. For me, I don't see all the what people call being racist. I don't see it as racist. It's the term that we use, but I don't see it as correct. We're not using the right term, because a black person is not in a different race to a white person. I see a black guy and I don't look at him and say, oh, he's in a different race. No, we're the same. We're all the same race. So I'm talking biologically and all that stuff. It's the human race, right? So we're all the same race. So to me, everyone's the same. It's color prejudice that's probably the term I would use. But color prejudice is the most ridiculous concept that people have ever come up with. To suggest that the color of a person's skin means that they're inferior to a person with a different colored skin. You might as well be saying the same thing about the eyes. You know, people with brown eyes are superior to people with blue eyes, for example. That sounds like a stupid statement, doesn't it? Well, it's the same for the skin. It's exactly the same. It's just as stupid. The other thing is that if any person on Earth traces their ancestry back, their ancestors were black. Every human on Earth has got black ancestry. All of it. Right? And underneath the skin, we're all exactly the same. We're all the same. I think there's like is it a chromosome or a gene that's different? But other than that, we're bang on dead the same. Yeah. I don't know. I think the color thing is just it's never been a thing for me. When I was a kid, I used to play with black kids. They were my neighbors. We got on. I didn't see color then. I don't see color now. It's ludicrous. It's absolutely ludicrous. Yeah. All information is in the word human. Hue. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I don't think it's true, but I like that idea. Human. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Ed New Games. Hi, Ed New. Yeah. Are you white? Yeah, well, not really white. I'm kind of a light pink colorish. I don't know what the color I am. Yeah. Here's the thing. So, let's say I'm a white guy, which I am, and I go in and I get an injection which turns my skin black. Have I switched race? Am I now in a different race? You know, we use the word racist, but I don't believe it's the correct term, because I believe that everybody on the earth is in the same race. You can't be racist against your own race, can you? I don't know. We're capable of anything. We could do anything. But yeah, so that's my take on that. I think racism or color prejudice or whatever you want to call it is just, it's ignorance and yeah, it's just it's ignorance is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah, and the word racism is, or racist, is thrown around very freely, you know, no matter what you say. Like, if I go through my entire life not being, let's call it racist, just for the sake of argument, and then suddenly I'm in conversation, there's no bad intent behind my words, but I use the N-word. I use the N-word, maybe because I'm saying what somebody else said, or whatever, but there's no bad intent behind it. Have I just been racist? Because I don't think it's not the word that's bad. The N-word isn't a bad word, it's the, because if it was, oh fuck, I don't want to get into this, guys. It's the intentions behind the word. The intent is what's good or bad, not the word. And if they didn't like the N-word, they wouldn't use it between themselves. It's either offensive to them or it's not. But I understand their side of it. I fully get it, because, you know, but it's a bit weird. Like, if a white guy is friends with a black guy, can he call him the N-word in a friendly way? Hey, I'm not saying it, but hey, I'll say man instead. Hey, my man, how you doing? Can he say the N-word friendly to his black friend, and it not be racist if there's no bad intent behind it? Let's start getting real here. Oh, okay, Andy. Okay. Any particular reason? But yeah, okay. I'll get back off. How far? How many jumps we got? I might have to cut this out the stream. 25 jumps. We're nearly halfway there, guys. Who's 6'2"? Oh. Anyway, yeah. Oh, I'm still awake, Vol Gaming. I won't be tired for a while, I don't think, with my my sleep pattern as it is, and also the fact that it is so bloody hot here at the moment. It is so hot. It's quite uncomfortable to just sleep. Thankfully my room is a bit cooler than like when I go in my bedroom, it's kind of cool compared to the computer room. You can imagine the computer room generating a lot of heat. But yeah, other than that though, it's really quite uncomfortable at night. Right, cis-Ts. Oh, it's cis-TZIA? Cis-TZIA. This system's apparently in VR. Let's go in. Da-da-da-da. Star Citizen I've not played for quite a while. There's probably been a few updates since. I'll tell you what did get an update today. Was No Man's Sky. I know they brought out an update called, wasn't it, is it Desolation or something like that? I've not played it. I've not played it since that update's been out, so I actually did have a very quick thought today about maybe doing another No Man's Sky, because it's been a while. A portable cooler for the computer on. Yeah, I may have to. To be honest, the amount of hot days or hot temperatures that the UK gets in the whole year, and I should be used to this because I've lived these temperatures for the last 30 years, so I should really be quite used to this. I mean, Gibraltar has weather like this for the entire summer, more or less. You know, it lasts for about 3 months like this every single night, and there's no escape. And add also mosquitoes to that as well. Every time you put the light out to go to sleep, every time you put the light out, there's one buzzing around your ear. No, it's not the same heat. Gibraltar is quite, it's more of a dry heat, to be fair, but I feel the same. You know, I'm sweating the same, I feel the same. Yeah. Did I do this one? Look how few stars there are in the sky now, guys. Yeah, but you say in the 90s, but that's Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is. I don't know how to convert that. Here we've had, like, down south, we've had like, what, 34, 35 degrees down south. Imagine Abu Dhabi, guys. Abu Dhabi's like, don't they get like 48 centigrade in Abu Dhabi, something like that? Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Can you imagine that though? I don't know if I could survive in Abu Dhabi. I mean, people do, so I must be able to, but man, that's got to be hot. Like, Gibraltar temperatures plus 12 to 14 more degrees. Like, oh. Angry. Okay, matey. Maybe see you tomorrow evening then, before you disappear, I don't know, or if not Friday. I live in the UK now, I do, yeah. Just recently moved back here. And Caitlin Dunn. Hi Caitlin, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, talking of hungry, I haven't eaten yet. Well, I have, earlier, but I've not had what you would normally call the main meal of the day. 47,000 light years from Seoul now. Oh, okay. Well, pop me a message, angry, or a text or something, and yeah, go from there. Because sometimes if you're green on Discord, I don't always know if you're there or not. So you have to tell me. Yeah, the humidity. I don't know what the humidity is at the moment. How many jumps are we away from the void? 20. Okay. Just keep pushing. Haven't come across any neutrons yet, have we? Oh, one. Okay. I'm ready. Go, go, go. Ah, yes, dear Val, dear Val. I like the Caitlin Dunn one. But yes, welcome back. Long time. I haven't been anywhere though, I've still been here. Did I type in? Is the last system? Is it? Let me just have a look here. I don't know if the last system. No, it is there. These systems are called cis-teasy, but the last one that we're going to is cis-tease. Like when you're teasing somebody, it's yeah. So it's just minor minor changes in the name. I wonder what algorithm they must have used to generate all these names then. Just this sun in this system. So when we jump, wait a minute, wait, what's going on, guys? No wonder I'm missing stuff here. When you jump, there it is, outer arm. That wasn't there just now. That information above the charging, that wasn't there just now. No wonder I'm missing when I'm entering these systems. 93% humidity. You are nice and relaxing to watch and wind down to. Yeah, well, just because you jumped in right now, if you jumped in 15 minutes earlier, you might not have thought that. I might have to cut that whole thing out, that part of the stream, guys, and do one of those 1 hour later bits in the middle. I don't even know if you can do that in YouTube. I know you can trim bits out, but I don't know if you can add anything into it or not. Oh, a card perhaps. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I just went on it. No, I won't go into it. No, I'm going to. It was all about political correctness and NASA changing the names of some of their galaxies and planets or whatever they were because people may be getting offended by them. Or maybe they're not. Maybe NASA did this on their own. Yeah. Oh, but that's going to take ages though, role gaming. Yeah. And I think, because lately I've been editing videos. Any videos that I've been putting up online, I've been editing them in a program called Wondershare, Filmora. Filmora is actually really cool, nice little bit of software that is. But previously I used Adobe Premiere, but the problem with Adobe Premiere was, I can't get on track with DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I can't get on track with it. I need to sit through tutorials because it's a whole different workflow. The Premiere used to be fine. I used it for years, and then suddenly, every time I imported a video of any decent length, like anything from 4 gigs to 20 gigs, it would sit for like 20-25 minutes, like frozen, while it processed the video. And I thought, I can't be putting up with this rubbish, I'm going to have to just use something else. And that's when I switched on to Filmora, because it's very quick to do what you want, to produce a video very fast. It's got titling on it, does everything. But I did an upgrade on the Creative Cloud of Premiere. I think it was like 2 days ago. I got the latest update, and I went into it and I dragged in a 20 gig video, and it took like 2 seconds, and I thought, yes, it's back. At least for now. Whatever was wrong with it, it seems to be working again, so I might be back on Premiere, which is good because I've got a lot of templates and stuff on there. But yeah, I've heard good things about DaVinci Resolve. But I like Premiere, and also I got the new Photoshop as well. Andy. Andy will probably, I don't know, Andy, did you notice in the screenshot video? Anything different about your first screenshot, which was the one with it was the ringed, was it an M-class star or something? Yeah. Did you notice any difference? Chain and Granger. Hi, Chain and Granger. Chaining Ranger. Sorry, my mistake. Chaining Ranger. I didn't know where to separate the words. Chaining Ranger. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, Ball Gaming. Take care, my man. I'm assuming you're a man. You didn't say anything? Ah, well, let me tell you. You sent me that screenshot to include on the video, but the screenshot that you sent me had orbit lines going through the planet's rings. So in Photoshop, I used content aware to remove those. Okay. Now, I thought there's no way this works because of all the planet rings, you know, and I know that from early versions, let's say the first time content aware was introduced, there's no way it would have done that without distorting all the rings. But this version, I'll tell you what, I just brushed out the orbit line and look at the planet rings. They're perfect. No distortion, nothing. Absolutely perfect. I didn't believe it was going to do it. I thought there's no way you're going to be seeing a distortion all around the rings because there's, you know, hundreds of them. There's no way it's not going to look, you know, you're going to see where I've done it. No way. Photoshop, man, I tell you, what a powerful option that was. Yes, still heading to the void. In fact, closely there now. I'm only a few jumps away, which is why I'm doing this right now. So yeah, still headed to the void, and I'll let you know as soon as we jump out here how many jumps we've got to get to the void. It might be a bit less actually, because I think I've 12 jumps, but I'm pretty sure that that's to a system that is quite inside the it's quite inside the sector. So yeah, if you want, Andy, I'll send you that image back, the photoshopped version without the orbit lines on, because that was quite a cool image, that was. You don't see too many of those, I'll tell you. They're quite the rarity. Oh, guys, we're making a quick stop, I think. What do we have here? Water, ammonia, Earth-like, possibly Earth-like. No, maybe not Earth-like. Ammonia worlds and water worlds, guys. We are stopping. How close did I get to the sun? Too big. Too big. Yeah, we have to do this place, guys. Has it already been done? Oh! Damn you, Zarkoon. Damn you. But he's only done the expensive ones. Probably because there was no FSS back in that day. Right, let's do them all, and then we'll map the ammonias and the water worlds, if they're terraformers. So, looks like we have a water world right here. It's not terraformable. So, yeah, it's nice, but it's not terraformable. Were they mapped? I don't think they were mapped, were they, guys? Yeah, maybe I should map them then. Certainly the ammonia world, and any terraforming candidate planet is going to be some decent cash. If it is indeed currency, let's call it currency. Currency. Now then. HMC. Looks good. That looked nice. So we need to come down here. Icy body. Alright, so this is the other water world then. Terraforming candidate. Alright, that's been targeted for termination.
System scan complete.
And there's the ammonia, which is planet number 6. Right, let's take a look at what we have. The proper map of this system. There we go. Okay, so the water world with terraforming candidacy is right here. So we'll do that straight away. And that puts us still 12 jumps away. Would make sense, seeing as how we haven't jumped. JJ. Yeah. The first one that turns it in gets the credit, indeed. Well, I may be, I may not be, I don't know. But it is what it is. Yeah, if you come here and map, well, you can't map before me because I'm already doing it. But if you hand the data back before me, then yes, you get it. But I know that you're a good person and you wouldn't do that. Actually, you wouldn't be able to even hand it. Oh, yes, you would. No, you wouldn't, because I could just hand it in at the fleet carrier. Just that one system. Just hand that one system into the fleet carrier. Okay, as soon as it says too fast, I'm dropping out, because that way, once I'm done probing, I can escape from the gravity quicker. Right, how many? Oh, is that the right place? Why am I here? Why did you go into that screen? It's this screen you want to be in, you dorsey arse. Right, here we go. So 6 probes. So front, back, one at the top, one diagonally bottom right, one diagonally bottom left. Boom! That's one less than required, and that should be enough. Right, my system value at the moment is 1.3 million.
Surface scan by 50%.
Conservative estimate.
Surface scan complete.
3.6 million now. It's not, believe me, understated. It's not worth it for a couple of million. Hey, Johnny Mac. Hello. How are you, sir? Wrong map. Okay, so what have we got next? So we've got high metal content. So I could do that one. We've got the other water world. And where's the ammonia? So that one, so planet number 6 and number 3. Is it worth doing number 3? I mean, it's not terraforming. Yeah, let's map it. So 3 and 6 will do. Oh, bugger. I hate this stupid dialogue thing that keeps moving every time I try and get near it. It's like a cat. Do. How far out am I? I am 47,600 light years from Sol, looking to the west. I will show you where I am. I am somewhere around there. There's Colonia. There's the bubble. Somewhere around the bubble, somewhere in amongst all that coloured mess. And I am over here. Destination is here. This is the void. Look how close I am to the void, guys. Ooh, so close. So close. Yes, if anyone's venturing up this way, the same way I came, Colonia, you might see a few systems with my name on it now and again. Yeah, it is very black here because the amount of stars is starting to really thin out now. I mean, if you think back into Colonia when there was like billions and billions of stars, and now we have, that was a very bad Carl Sagan impression, by the way, and now we've got just like, you can see, I mean, there's 1, 2, you can count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I don't think that's a star, I think that's a galaxy. Oops, sugar. I was keeping an eye on it as well and I still missed it. Even keeping an eye on it. Look, I was watching the countdown, 12 seconds, 10 seconds, and I still damn well missed it. Next time I looked, it was 5. No problemo. Oh, you're overshooting this one again, are you? I would be very tempted to just run into the planet, but I don't want to get any damage. Otherwise I would have done. If I was in the bubble, I would. Oh, I haven't got it enabled. Don't think. Nope. I've disabled my Super Cruise Assist. So this is the other water world then. This is as close as we need to get. Okay, another 6. So nice and squeezy easy. One at the front, one on the back, and the 3 points of the Mercedes star. That's pretty much it.
Surface scan by 50%.
Well, if you live stream yourself playing
Surface scan complete.
out here in the, you don't feel lonely because you've got a like a room full of cool people with you. So ammonia for the beer. All right. That I name this planet that I'm going to Lisa. Ammonia Lisa. It is nice to get back to the bubble after you've been out for a while. I mean, but to be honest, coming back on the Distant Worlds 2 trip, which was, what was that? Was it 6 months? I was out. I was happy to get back, but a little disappointed that it was over as well. I was quite happy to... I could have stayed out there for a bit longer, let's put it that way. Because you kind of, I don't know, I kind of got used to it after a while. But as long as every now and again you're finding something cool, it keeps you hooked. And I think with the game, there probably isn't quite enough. There needs to, that's why I've been saying there needs to be a bit more diversity, a bit more variation of stuff. Just so that every now and again, a bit more frequently than what we have right now, like, I think there should have been in the distance I've traveled in the last 47,000 light years, maybe 4 or 5 notable stellar phenomena would be nice to find, but you never find them. They're too few and far between, you know. I just think that it would be nice just to find something, I don't know, a nice planet surface, a ringed green planet like those luminous greeny ones. I don't know, or just something out of the ordinary that you only get once every 100,000 systems or something. I don't know. What do I know? Far be it for me to tell Frontier how to do their job. This is a bit difficult from this distance. The good thing about doing it from this distance though is if I want to scan another planet afterwards, I can pull out of this planet's orbit a lot faster and get there sooner. Just little things like that, I suppose.
Surface scan by 50%.
Okay, so the whole system value now is 5.6 million, but that's a conservative estimate from Captain's log. It's probably going to be more than that. So let's say 6.5 plus the 50% bonuses if I hand it in, you know, first time and stuff like that. So might be fairly nice. Right, we can move on now, guys, to the next jump. Still in the outer arm. We'll probably be getting to the inner finger at some point, but we got to go past the wrist first.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Sometimes though, I'll tell you what, sometimes with exploring, it's nice just to switch off all the social media and just be out there on your own. That's kind of a, you know, it's just you, your spaceship, and the entirety of the galaxy. And this is why I've said sometimes exploration, for me at least, can be not, I wouldn't go so far as to say therapeutic, but I suppose it's calming, you know. It is I do find it calming. I can sit and do this for quite a while. Not all the time. Some days I'm on it for an hour and I think, oh, I've had enough now. No more jumping and scooping. Some days I can be on it for hours. Like, you know, it doesn't take a lot out of you because it's easy to do. You haven't got the stress of combat, you know. I don't know, it's just cool. Oh, it is nice to be detached, yeah. The problem is though, I've tried it, you know, shut down the phone, shut down all social media outlets, but then I don't know, you do get it feels like something's missing out your life. This is what we've become, what we've made ourselves. Everything instant. I want it now. I want it yesterday. I mean, email sped things up, didn't it, when that came out? You know, you'd post a letter to someone and it would take maybe 2 days or 4 days to reach them. Email comes along and says, I can go a bit quicker than that. I can do 3,000 miles a second. Probably quicker now. Probably faster now than that. Yeah, what are you gonna do? How many people? Does anyone here just sit down and write a letter to somebody anymore? Just like, hi Gran, how's things? Because even Granny's on Skype now. We are digital slaves. I 100% agree. It's like people who are constantly got their face in the mobile phones. My term for that is screen slaves. But I'm sort of the same myself in a way. I don't, when I carry my phone around with me, I don't always have my face in it. Walking down the street with it in my, I'm not that person, but I like to know that it's with me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But I am, at this moment, I'm always looking at Facebook to see if there's been any updates or notifications or whatever. I'm looking at YouTube to see what's going on with people I subscribe to and stuff like that. And I make a few checks a few checks per day, you know. It's like, just see what it's like to wake up one morning, turn your phone off, your mobile phone, and don't do any social media on the computers or anything for the entire day. Don't even look at your phone because it's switched off, and see what it does to you. If you're okay, try it for a week. There's people who can't. They just can't. It is a habit. And then you think, how the hell did we get by without a smartphone? But we did, and we got by happily. As I was saying on my last stream, you know, the way I grew up, the time that I grew up in, I wouldn't swap that for anything, you know, because we didn't have computers and stuff. Until I got into my teens, the home computer market was just starting to break out when I was in my teens. Internet didn't exist. Well, internet has been around since the 50s, but I mean, it didn't exist in homes. It wasn't just for military and universities, and it was brilliant. I was playing games that kids play outside on the bike, climbing trees. I wouldn't swap that for anything. And where it's all going to go, I mean, you can't even look 5 years down the line now. Back then you could. You can say, oh, in 5 years we'll have, this will be twice the speed, and that'll be. Try guessing 5 years down the road from now. It'll be a whole different world in 5 years. Yeah, that's crazy. 10 years, 20 years. In 20 years, will all the cars be electric? Will we all be walking around outside with VR headsets on? Will we have chips implanted into our brains? They're talking about that now. Imagine that. Talk about people control, and they'll convince you that it's for your own security. That's how they'll get people to comply. Yeah, watching the stream on a phone. There you go. You couldn't do it on a 56k modem. I remember those though. Do you remember those? The US Robotics Sportster Flash. It was hard to tell the difference between the sound of a modem connecting and a Spectrum game loading. Oh, Reddit? I don't bother with Reddit at all. I mean, I've been to those pages when I'm looking for something and there's a link directing me to a Reddit post, but I don't bother with Reddit. I don't bother with Instagram, Snapchat. Forgive me if I've said something that's been out of fashion for years. I'm not going to say ICQ, although I used to use ICQ, and Merc. I used Merc for ages. You know, Internet Relay Chat. I used to spend time on that. Now it's just, for me, the main outlets for me are YouTube and Facebook and Twitter. Now and again on Twitter, just to get my name mentioned on the Formula One TV. But yeah, very rarely I tweet, maybe once, twice a month, if that. And yeah, YouTube and Facebook is me. That's it. Because I don't want, it's too much. Instagram, Snapchat, this, that, the other. Oh, WhatsApp is the other thing that I'm on. You know, that's it. And Skype. But I barely use that. But yeah, all the other stuff, like just posting a picture. I took the P out of that today. I posted on my Facebook page something saying, and this was true, I timed my toast today because I was making some toast to go with scrambled egg. And I said, I timed my toast today. It was 3 minutes and 30 seconds, right? And then I wrote underneath, isn't this the kind of nonsense? What was it? Yeah, inane nonsense that people post on Facebook. Oh God, people post things they wouldn't probably say to somebody if they was face to face. I had a lovely coffee in Starbucks today. Okay. But yeah, streaming on Twitch though, it's never been for me because I think that I prefer YouTube because YouTube keeps the videos. They don't charge you anything for keeping all your videos. Every video I've done in the last almost 5 years is on YouTube, and it hasn't cost a penny to put it there. And the environment of Twitch, it's all, I don't know how old you are, Caitlin, but it's all young gamers just gaming things. I could watch one of those gaming streams and not have a clue what's going on or what they're talking about. Oh man, it's all MA, yeah. He's gone FH. What are you talking about? Oh, 24. Oh, you're a wee lass. Yeah. So, nah, not Twitch. At least YouTube is not just gaming. YouTube is informational. I've learned how to do things on my car by watching other people do it on YouTube, stuff like that. Yeah, I prefer YouTube. And YouTube ain't perfect. YouTube has its issues, believe me. But it's the best of the bunch, put it that way. Yeah, lots of tutorials. So lots of going ahead and that won't make sense to some people. Go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And then after I go ahead and do that, I heard somebody on a video the other day saying, I'm going to go ahead and stop. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stop. I'm still trying to work that one out. It's like move your seat back forward. If I look for you on WhatsApp, what shall I find? You won't find me on WhatsApp. You won't find me on WhatsApp. I don't come under Rusty Dog or anything like that. Oh yeah, you gotta watch the cat videos. Cat being frightened by raccoons. Epic fails and Russian car crashes and stuff. Some of those are insane. I'm not telling you on the chat anyway. The only way you'll find me is by knowing my mobile number. And I don't give that out on a whim either. Right, how are we? 2 jumps. Oh my god, this next jump could be the void, guys. And not one damn neutron star. Did it scan? I don't know, I'll do it again. Right, is this the void? I'm gonna say yes. What do you guys think? How am I feeling inside? A little bit of indigestion inside. It depends where about inside you mean. There is a startled cat subreddit. Oh my god. Right, is this the void? Let's find out. No! Damn you! Where the hell? I must be right on the edge. Oh! I maybe have to cross the orange line. I'm in no man's land right now.
4, 3, 2,
Oh, talking of, I guess we need to do a neutron jump to get into the system. Here we go then. Let's get it done. And we're good on fuel, so I'm not worried about that. Less than a jump away. Well, it's more than a jump away because I need a neutron star to get there. But yes. Less than a jump away.
warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, time to get out, Rust. I know I probably did scan this system. Has this been done? Somebody caused a ruckus here and did that one. Any more? Did I scan this, guys? I don't even know if I honked it. Yeah, okay. Oh, it says one up there. Right. Here we go then. Into the void. Dun dun dun. How long have we been going for? Oh, 4 hours 13. Oh, that's not further than what I was going to do. I was going to stop at the fleet carrier, to be honest. But anyway, here we go. Now entering the void, guys. You are now entering the void. Come on, bring it on. Then we'll see how far into the void we can possibly get.
4, 3,
Bring it on. Yes, I have made it. I can turn around and go back now. 48, well, I'll tell you when we get there because it's going to update. 48,419.55 light years away from Sol. We're there. Thank you, Vidhead, for the clappy. Little clap clap. Now, the first system in the void that I've come to.
fuel scooping.
Oh, damn it, I've been beaten to it.
Fuel scooping complete.
That looks nice, doesn't it? That looks like it's got some fair detail on that. Not mapped though. That looks really nice. Let's just tag that a second, see what it looks like in the FSS. So now that we've tagged it, we'll face it. Face it, face it, face it. And then we'll go into here, and it should be right in front of us. And there it is. Well, yeah, it's going to have to be inside there. And inside there. And this should be it. Yeah, it looks kind of the same. Looks kind of the same. Well. Oh, thanks, Lynn. Thank you, Ian. Map it. What, this one? Oh, the system or just this thing? I don't want to. These things are. Mind you, there's only two, isn't there? Should we? All right, let's map it. Get my name on the. Get my name stamped into the void. Yes. When? Yeah. Maybe I could. Where are the void monsters? From Planet X. Let's turn off the orbit lines. And let's, while we're sailing down here, we'll take a look at just how few stars there are out here now. There's the, whatever that is, the cluster there. It's fairly black. And where's the rest of the galaxy, by the way? Who stole that? It's all over there. I remember going to the top of the galaxy. I don't know if you remember that video, guys, when I was in the middle and I went upwards, and I was able to see the entire Milky Way just by orbiting a planet. It was amazing. Here we go, scanning, scanning. Look at this cluster here, though. There's not that many things in the system. Did I miss something here? Obviously, this isn't the first Class 3 gas giant I've discovered. It's the fact that it's the first Class 3 that I've discovered in this sector. What's all these? There's more here. Wait a minute, throttle off a second. There's loads more stuff here. Yeah, you could see it, man. There was tons of debris. Let's have a look. Somebody's not mapped all of this. They've been very naughty. There's icy bodies. I think when it comes to mapping, I'm going to probably skip this particular system. A ringed icy. It's not landable, unfortunately. I like ringed landables because you can get some cool screenshots out of them sometimes. If you land in the right place on the planet, you can, on the external camera, you can get some real good shots. Again, it looks too cool to be landable, and it is. Only the boring ones are landable. No, not landable. So now we've got icy bodies here. In here, perhaps. Yep, this looks like all of them. Landable. Can you tell? Refining. 48 geologicals. Oh, yo. I'll tell you what. 49 is the most I've ever seen that I can in my memory. Can you beat that? Might be 7. 45. Man, and what's the... So what we've got: sulfur, carbon, phosphorus, iron and nickel. So if I'm ever needing any of those, the only time I would need iron and nickel is if I need to replenish limpets, but I don't. So, because they need 10 of each, 10 iron and 10 nickel for replenishing limpets.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Right, let's get a true picture of where we are. For the first time ever, Rusty Dog scans the system. So there's that ringed one. This looks really nice, doesn't it, in that picture there? Let's go and take a look at it anyway. These ones are kind of... Aren't these like this? Oh, I was just going to say, it's right there. I was going to say, aren't they like this because they have a sulfur? Because I came across 2 of these earlier on today, and they were yellow like this, and they were sulfur-based atmospheres or whatever, and I just remembered that. Let's have a look at this gas. If I discover this planet, if I was the first, would it be British gas? Probably. Yes, I'm gonna map the gas giant. At least that one. Thank you, Jayesh. Thank you for being here as well. No, I didn't. FSS. No, I didn't. But I got it in the end. Well, I can close down sponge now. I won't be needing sponge for a little while. Good time to refill my glass with water. I really should have had this water in the fridge, but it is room temp. I'll tell you what, though, guys, when you're really hot and stuff from the day, is there any? Now you're probably going to say yes, but I'm going to say, is there anything better than mineral water, like out the fridge? Oh, for quenching a thirst, you can't beat water. Lovely. Other liquids are also available. Tap water, well, depends how it's been filtered, like you know, it depends how much filtering, because they put chemicals in to take some of the bad stuff out, and then they add other chemicals to take the taste of the first chemicals they put in. Mineral water, I think is different, unless we're getting ripped off. Peckham Spring. Straight out the tap and into the bottle. I will drink tap water if I boiled it first. I have to put it in the kettle, boil it, let it go cold, or cool or cold, whatever, and then I'll drink it. But straight out the tap, I haven't done that for years. If I get... I was going to say, if I was desperate for a drink, then yes, no problem. I will drink straight from the tap. But it depends on the countries. Like in Spain, I wouldn't drink tap water. But here's the thing: you go to Spain and they say, "Oh, don't drink the water, right? Because you'll end up having a very quick visit to the bathroom." And yeah, so. But then you can go out for a drink, and you still end up going to the toilet because it's the ice in the drink, which comes from the tap. Right, here we go. Let's do Miss Ring. Miss Ring. Hi, I'm Miss Ring. You've got to put a ring on it. Keep going.
Surface scan complete.
20 probes? Oh, drat and double drat, Muttley. We'll be here all night. Where did that come from? Dastardly and Muttley. Oh, I've not watched that since I was a kid. Catch the pigeon. Did they ever catch the pigeon? I think the pigeon and the roadrunner are probably holed up together somewhere. One's going tweet tweet, one's going meet meet. I know I'm overloading it here. I know. Let's see where we are now after this. 13 probes.
Surface scan by 50%.
Okay, my little Frenchie. I'm gonna have to fly around the back, I think, to get those. going to be a while to get to 90%, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to fly around the back, I think. Which is fine. We'll just go through the rings. Oh, no, we'll go around the rings. It'll be quicker. It'll be a lot faster. In the meantime, we'll check out what the hotspots are. Void opals and all the other ones that nobody's interested in, because it's not a low temp diamond or tritium. Alright, now we've got the back side of this one to do, so if we go there, plonk one right smack in the middle there. Oh, that one was a bad one.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. Right, okay, good, good, good. Let's push forwards now. I'm interested in pushing out to see how far we can get. Now, let's say if we go, I'm not going to go all this distance on the stream, by the way. I just want to see at what point. Oh, we've still got loads here. I was interested to see at what point the route plotter started failing, so that I would need jumpanium. But this one looks like we can at least go another 4,000 light years yet. Oh, come on. Come on. You know you can do it. Yep. 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 Keep going. Almost. Thank you. Oh, I can get out that far, which is... Okay, I'm going to see if I can... Not today, but I'm going to see if I can neutron some of that. I don't know how many neutrons are out here, to be honest. I've got a feeling that they may be a little bit thin on the ground, to say the least. But... Let's have a look. So we're going to wipe out. So non-sequence stars is what we'll be looking for. So we'll just wipe everything out here. Oh no. It'll be like, oh, here's a neutron star, and then it's like it's 8 jumps to the next one. If that. Oh my god. Let me bring in the M class again just to get a sense of scale. Okay. So I can see those dots fairly well. But I'm not seeing any... Wrong one. I'm not... Oh, come on. I want to move this way. I'm not really seeing any neutrons. I think Spanch is just going to say, nah, you're on your own, mate. There isn't any neutrons out here. Yeah, I guess I'm on my own here. A cold and lonely place, you understand. Right, any carbons, wolf riots, anything like that? Which is the ones that have got the Herbig? Are those... What class are the Herbig stars? Is it O? And the ones that have got DC, I think it's the white dwarfs. The white dwarf is DC, DCV, DCA, or DCB, or whatever it is. Okay, Caitlin, yes, thank you for being here. Hey, H. H? I ain't got any H's. I've got O, B, A, F, G, K, M, L, T, Y. I ain't got any H's. Oh. Zim Mulp. Hey, Zim Mulp. Welcome to my streamy, which is on its dying moments. Oh, I ain't got anything here. Let's widen the search a little. Anything to head for? Anything interesting to head for? Oh, carbon. Yeah, carbon. Got that highlighted then, so I'm covered. Jeez, man. Let's go realistic to see what kind of stuff we're looking at. See, yeah, there's not a lot here, really. It needs 62 jumps. Oh god, it looks like there's nothing interesting. I don't know what that sound was. Come on, give me something. Throw me a bone here, come on. Wow. I'll bet that website that shows interesting places doesn't have anything for out here. But if I find anything interesting, like super interesting, that's not in that on that page, I will certainly go to them and add it. That's not anything rusty. That's just a speck on your monitor. Wow. So short of there's no black holes or anything here that I've not in the region I've looked in anyway. Let's use keys. Anything? I'm going up and down here. There's my route. The hell did I come to the void for? It couldn't be more boring. No notification. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, use the codex. Okay. Does that find things like based on the sector that you're in as well? Is that how that is? Because that would be very cool. I don't think have I had the SRV out at all? Maybe in Colonia I didn't I? Anyway. Yeah, okay, let's check out Codexy. Oh, selected region, the void. Awesome. Astronomical bodies, biological and geologicals. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's have a look here. Ah, hello. One black hole. Okay. Show me. Where are you in relation to me, by the way? Oh, it's down in the corner. Okay. I wanted to venture out, though, first. I suppose I could go down and then out. There's a black hole tucked in the corner there. Cool. Oh, right. What else? What? What's an AEB? CN? Carbon neutral. This is very good for the atmosphere, this one. It's carbon neutral, this one. Microsoft type star. S-type? S-type? I've never heard of S-type. One neutron star. Yeah, I think I came across it. What if the one I came across isn't this one? S-type. S-type stars are late sequence stars that were once M-class. Oh wow, they have begun the cycle towards becoming carbon stars and are nearing the end of their stellar lives. How do you know it's had a stellar life? Might have had a crap one. Right, okay, let's have a look. Okay, that's a fair distance away. Whereabout? Okay, that's sort of up. So we've got the black hole down there. We've got, okay. I've never heard of an S type before. CN, MS. Let's have a look. MS stars are late sequence stars that have progressed from the M class. Oh, they're supercharged. And are heading towards becoming carbon. Oh, so they're going from M to MS and then to S? Oh, now that makes sense. Okay, AABE is her big. Gotcha. Gotcha. Right, so what's happening here? It goes from M, then it switches to MS. Then it switches to S throughout its life, I think. That's even further away. That's 8,000 away. But in what direction? Towards the... Ooh! You're coming off the outer scutums... So I nearly said that wrong. Centaurus arm there. I don't plan on going up there. Unless... I'd have to be very... Something would have to very much tempt me to get out there. Oh, now I'm wondering whether that neutron star I discovered was different to this one. I'll know by the distance if it was. Right, Herbig, here we go. Herbig goes to Monte Carlo. Are young stars typically less than 10 million years old? That is young. Wow. Well, with characteristics of either Class A or B main sequence stars, they're usually between 2 and 8 solar masses. The mass of the protostar determines its spectral class when it joins the main sequence. Oh, again, fair distance away, and it is. Now this is the kind of direction I want to be going in. Wow, what a discovery though, right out on the fringes of the galaxy. And the guy comes across a Herbig. How cool is that? Anything else here then? Y-type, plenty of those. Yes, the Neutron. If it's, what is it? What was it? The Neutron I found, was it 2,700 or something? Oh, this is different. Aha! So the one that I discovered was 2,000 light years away. This is just right next door. Hold on. I know that's already on. How many jumps to get to this thing? 8 jumps to get to the neutron star. And it's over there. Alright. Let's go back and have a look at the other stuff. I forgot about the codex. This is so cool. Ooh, now, I don't think I've seen these before, guys. Not on the ground, anyway. I've seen them sticking out of spiky dudes. Oh, 845 light years. Plot me a route. Where was it? Flip. I don't think it plots the route including the planet though, does it? Okay, it doesn't really tell me, does it? So I'm going to have to... It doesn't tell me the planet. So I'm going to have to find out by... Yeah, scanning which ones have got biologicals and stuff on them. Okay. Would that be classed as a biological or a geological? These are geologicals, right? And they're biologicals. Okay. Is anybody interested in me going to see this? Let me see how many jumps it is. It can't be too far. 845, it's got to be about... Without neutron stars, 12 jumps in my head. 14 jumps. I've never seen crystalline shards before on the ground. crystalline shards. I'll bring them back with me, guys, to arm the crystal shards weapons.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh! Oh! Flibbity. There's an ammonia world here, guys. Has it been done? Yes. Oh, so I'm going to leave it then. Money grabbers. Oops. Damn it. Crystal space meth. Do they give resources? I guess so. Yeah, I would guess so. I don't know. I'll find out.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, I like that at the top there where it says the void. Man. I like the look of that. God, Annie's been everywhere now. I've been beyond Beagle Point with her. And now we're on the west side. I've been down to the south, so it's the east side next.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Orbital plane. That's another way of saying the space shuttle.
Four, three, two, one.
Yeah, it'll be on a planet that's like 7G or something. Oh, I just know my luck. At some point, I'm going to be 50,000 light years away from Sol for the second time.
Fuel scooping complete.
Metal-rich body with no atmosphere. Therefore, it's going to be very boring down there. Oh. All right, Chiggy's been here. He's been getting jiggy with it. Oh, another mollusk to play with. That was fun, eh? Playing with mollusks.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Goat Man, how you doing, sir? I've just noticed you. Sorry. Oh, you made the content that offends YouTube. Well, maybe on this stream.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
I don't see many stars. We're running out of space. Well, yeah.
4,
YouTube could post a video about YouTube, and YouTube would put a strike against a YouTube video that YouTube put up. You just know it. Can you imagine though the spin tires physics? You know, the ground physics, let's call it.
fuel scooping.
Based, built around the SRVs and being on planets. But the problem is it's not quite the same sort of terrain, really, is it? Because it's all going to be like soil,
System scan complete.
powdery stuff on planets anyway. It's not going to be like mud. Do you guys remember the day that Frontier added in tire tracks for the SRVs? Because there was days when we didn't have that.
2, 1,
Oh yes. Lived through all of those days. Man, we're pushing on here. We're clearly going off on a bit of a diagonal to Sol, because the distance to Sol isn't creeping up as much as the jump is.
fuel scooping complete.
Good with that. We'll let that go. Rocky bodies, ice bodies, and gas giant. Sistes Moz. Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Yeah, I think when Horizons dropped, it was amazing. You know, the first thing I did with Horizons was get my ship and go land on a landable planet. Just found a planet with a blue circle around it and just said, right, let's go in. And you had to go through, like, no, there was no manual about the glide or anything, and the only thing we had to go off was probably a video that Frontier put out or streamed, you know. So yeah, the glide mode it's a bit scary the first time, because if you come down at like 45 degrees, which is, you know, ideal if you want to drop out properly, or closest. So you come down and the ground is coming towards you really quickly, and you think, oh my god, is this thing going to stop? And you sort of panic and come off the throttle, but you can't in glide. You're at 2,500 meters per second, whatever it is, and you're stuck there. And then the glide comes out, and now you're panicking to get the throttle off, because you think you're going to hit the ground, but you're not. Oh man. And then you land and you get out with the SRV. Wow, what a moment that was the first time. How are we doing? 6 jumps to crystal shards. We're gonna have to use the F and S to find them. Space legs. Who coined that term anyway? And why did we all agree on it? Space, because, you know, there's space bodies and space arms as well. Or maybe, yeah, because we're going to have weapons, aren't we? So space arms. Oh, 1 year later they will have footprints. Hopefully they'll use the same tech that they're using for the wheel, for the treads. Space chair. Well, you're going to be, well, yeah, better than space chair. Space feet. Oh, come on, quick scan. Should have done that before. Didn't matter in this case. Right, Spook. Or Sfook. Spook. There's not many stars left.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm going to have to see if I can re-find that neutron star so I can pop it into the codex. I probably have added loads of stuff into codex, because I have found neutron stars that nobody's found yet on my way, so they'll be in the codex now, right? Or it doesn't get added to the codex till you hand them in, of course. Yeah. Ooh, 21 guys, 21. I know you Just 16. Oh, crap. On to the next spook. Oh, is it? That's not fair. They should list all of them. Millions and billions of them. I suppose you're right, yeah, because it would get flooded with stuff otherwise. So I need to see what's missing from the void. They've got one black hole, they've got one neutron. Trying to see what's missing and see if I can find one. But somebody will have found it by now anyway. I think it's all probably been done.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, we don't know those details yet, Alex. Don't know whether cockpits are going to open on the ships, on SRVs. I think what will happen is there'll be a button like there is to go down in the SRV, but it'll be an elevator to go down, but just for you, and then yeah, and then you walk out. I can't see, like on the cutter, you walking down the stairs at the front of the cutter. I can't see that. The cockpit voice, I don't know what it is. Is there a way to find out from here? I can't remember her name.
4, 3, 2, 1.
If somebody mentions the name, I'll probably know it. Oh, some of the white dwarf types weren't there. Okay. But then I guess people go looking for them, don't they? They look, okay.
Fuel scooping.
Highlight all the, you know. Oh, maybe you're right though. Yeah, white dwarf that's got like a DC or a DCV or something like that. Those different types. Yes, that's a good one. 2 jumps then. Yeah, there's no one to help me out here. 49,100 light years from Sol now. I will hit the 50.
Fuel scooping.
It's not Verity. This has got like a French accent to it.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh my god, Gilbert Gottfried. Can you imagine that voice? Have you heard some of the jokes he tells? Man, they're in serious bad taste. Well, I love it. Uh-oh. We've got 1 jump to go, guys, and there's a water world here. I don't know what to tell you. It ain't there. It might be behind the star. Ammonia. It's an ammonia world. First discovery? No. Damn you. Damn you to hell and all the way back. Amelie doesn't ring a bell. No, Amelie doesn't ring a bell. Right, here we go then. Crystal Shards system. We'll have to manually find it though, which shouldn't be too difficult, I hope. Unless it says number of bodies 59. If anyone looks in the outfitting and looks at the voices that you can get for your ships, is it and calls out a voice, I'll tell you what it is. I think, is it Celia or something? I don't know. 32. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we're looking for biologicals. Does it stand to reason that... Well, that's not the right question. Could it be that if there's a biological on one planet and a biological Celeste, that's it, Celeste. That's the one. That's the one. Could it be that if there's biologicals on 2 or 3 planets here, that they're all going to be crystal shards? Or is it not necessarily the case? Any NSPs here? I don't think so. Oh my god, what are you doing to me? Okay. Right, so we can narrow it down out of the 32. It's only going to be on a landable planet. And it's only going to be on a landable that's got a biological. Terraforming candidate. Oh god. Well, I think all these will have been mapped in here. Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure it's all been mapped. Okay, so we can look at these first and hope it's one of those. The way to do that is to zoom in, tick it, and then just place it. It needs to be 12,000 light seconds out. Is that right? Did it say that on the codex? That they exist on planets that far out? Let me just quickly refer back to the codex. You're right. Distance from nearest star. Thank you. Well spotted, sir. Nice one. Distance from the nearest star, 12,000 light seconds. All right. That makes life a little bit easier then, because I'm going to guess that it's this guy and not these. Oh, go away. Please have biologicals on there. I have to head down there anyway, so I may as well just whiz past. Alright, Commander Glenn, I'll have a nice sleep. I will try not to shout. Or maybe every 5 minutes I'll just go, whoo! Also usually a small moon. No! Alright, let's take the orbit lines off now. So let's dethrottle and let's see what we have here. We're well in the wrong direction now. Let me come out. What was this planet again, or is it just called unexplored? That's going to be A1, A2, so B2, right? Yeah, there's B. So we're looking for B2 as well. Oh, that's the clusters. We can get those done. There's B4. Well, it might be inside here. B4. Makes sense that B3 and B2 could be in here. Oops, go back in. Okay, features none. B4. Features none, so it's not that one. Features none. Good, good, good. Keep doing that. Features none. These are all moons of B4. I don't need that. I need B2 on its own. It's not this. Is it? No, that's B3. Oh, you buggers. What have you got me into here? No features. It could be any of these, to be fair, though. Geological, 49. But we're looking for bio, aren't we? Geological 35. These are coming up quick. They're not even calculating. Geological 30. No features. I think it's a moon of B3. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Biological is likely. How many? 9. Alright, let's go for this one. I'm going to scan the rest that's in here, though. There's another one to go. Because you never damn well know if it's going to be bio as well. Nope, it's not. Come on, 44. Okay, so on this system we have landables around 3, 4, which I've not scanned yet, and that on its own. So I haven't scanned any of these around number 4 yet. So we'll do that by pointing at 4. Is it here? No. Okay, 4 is right there, so it should be here on the oh, I just saw it. There we go. Into B4. Oh, we have done these already. Okay, then it's got to be the one that we're looking at. What was it? You bugger. I think it was that one. Picard, greetings. What is so interesting about these crystals? I don't know. The reason I'm going is because I've never seen them before on the surface of a planet. That's the only reason. Nine biologicals. That's the ones we're looking for. Those are the droids. Those are the shards we're looking for. We are in the void. Yes, the system called the void. I can gal map it for you. Here we are. We are right out on the outer edge of the west of the galaxy. I'm supposed to be here, but I'm actually all the way over here in the void, in a planet that unfortunately isn't called Striptease, it's Systees. What happened here? Is that a squadron bookmark? I don't know. I'm lost. Meme Connect. Hi, Meme. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a squadron bookmark. Maybe somebody put it down. Something I was looking at before, maybe. I don't know. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I don't know why it's there. How long did it take me to travel here? Well, I've done it in a couple of different ways. I went to Colonia first. That took me, I don't know, 4 to 6 hours, but I was taking my, no, about 5 hours, yeah. But I took my time, and yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been timing it, to be honest. But most of it, well, a good portion of it's been live streamed, but it takes a while, using a lot of neutron stars. Wow, I've got 70 likes already. Thank you, everybody. And 53 people still on, as the time zones are all changing. So since I turned on Captain's Log, it reckons I've made 40 million. But that's very conservative, and that doesn't count anything on the way to Colonia. Yeah, I reckon I've got about, maybe, I don't know, maybe 50, 60 million. Way more than I got from Distant Worlds 2. From Denmark. Oh, cool country. Cool place. Yes, I like that region of the world. Denmark and Norway, and yep. I think I could probably live there. In an Eagle. Yeah, okay, I will. You don't mind if I get piggybacked by a fleet carrier though, do you? Yeah, this isn't late for me though. It's only 1:45, 20 to 1. Oh, 43 million, was it, Andy? Wow. Yeah, it's... Well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to easily break 50 million. Which is the price of reward for a allied... Is it allied trade mission or assassination mission or something? What's those missions where when you're allied they pay you 50 million? Is it trade? Can't remember now. They pop up from time to time. So we're going to be landing. First time landing since... Oh yeah, since the 9.888G. Oh, I'll definitely start in Seoul. I'll just jump on board of the squadron fleet carrier. Combat zone. Is it combat zones? 50 million? My sleep schedule or schedule, I don't know, is all messed up at the moment. But it has been for ages. I normally don't go to sleep until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes later, but last night it got all messed up. But I'm okay. My head is... I've got a tired head, like... You know the tension that you get from when being on the screen a lot? I've got that, but I'm okay. I'm okay. And it ain't good to be on the screen and then go to bed either. You need to kind of be an hour away from everything so your brain can wind down. What the hell's that on the left? That sun with the 2 stars. It looked like a ship was coming in on Super Cruise. God, that caught my attention, I'll tell you. Jeez, I thought, what's this? Invaders. The void monsters are here. Yeah, no, these missions though, they pay you exactly. They pay you exactly 50 million. All right, crystals. Does this look like the right color planet? I reckon so. Right, 2 probes. Oh, let's try with 1. It should underneath say map 2nd by, map 3rd by. Just pop 1 anywhere. Okay, that's that done. So now we can take a look at where the bios are.
Surface scan complete.
So, numerical. All the geos. Oh, they are mixed up. I thought it was all the geos first. Yeah, let's do them in numericals so that I don't get mixed up. Alright, Bio 1. Switching into combat mode then. Wow, look at that. But yeah, you know someone's been here. I find the bios more interesting than the geos because you don't know what you're going to get with them. A little bit more. Oh, sugar lumps. Oh, talk about being on the edge. I have to play this one a bit careful, guys. Wow, what a surface. How did I do? That'll do. My God, they always live on the bottom of cliffs, don't they? Look at this surface here, though. Let's pull out. Eek. Right, pips into shields for protection, and also it slows the engines down, which is probably wise. There they are. Are they shards, or do we move on? It's looking like it, isn't it? It's looking like it, guys. It's looking very much like it. How dark are we, by the way? Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh, sugar lumps. I didn't want to do that. Oh, oh, oh. That was a mistake. Okay, do not boost, or I'll take your engine power away. I wanted to land over there on the left as well, but we'll go on the right now. Well, it's certainly a way to end the stream. The trip ain't over yet, though. But yeah, I've not seen these, man. Unless my sketchy memory's really sketchy. I know it said okay, but I want to turn into these. I've got my reasons. Lights on. Thank you very much. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, it won't work. Now my Xbox controller is not lighting up, but that doesn't mean anything. It could still work. Alrighty. That's why I landed that way, so you could see the crystal shards lit up. That's a fumarole thing. Should we take a look outside, see what we have? Slow the camera down a bit. Wow, check that out for a screenshot. Do I go that way? Keep the ground flat, or yeah, that'll do. With smoke billowing out behind. That looks very icy, doesn't it? We'll post this as a leaked spoiler from Odyssey, new ice planet formations. Someone will buy into it. Oh, trust me. Hello, Annie. And my God, the journey to get to here was... 9.88 G worlds. No. No, I want the SRV back in shot. There we go. Okay, you can pull out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, those fumaroles, it looks like they're giving off some kind of sulfur or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure. What if these are different shards than the ones that were discovered? Because there's 9 biologicals here, so I'm assuming we've got these on all of them. Why does the camera keep blinking at me? It's so weird. It's like it's some eye or something. Oh God, come on. I'm just taking selective screenshots here, guys. And then we'll have a crack at some of these. Oh, look at the dust coming up from near where the geyser is. Look at all that come up. Yeah, this could be a thumbnail for the video, couldn't it? But then it's kind of a spoiler for the ending. Oh, silly camera, come on. This is fun. The lighting is really cool. And the planet's surface as well. Let me just see if I can just tweak the screen a little bit. I'm going to bring it down. Oh, hang on, I need to press this. There we go. I want to get down to ground level. And put my ship and the SRV to the side. And to think I'm in the outer rim of the SRV. What do we have here then? Oh, look at that. They're still called the same thing. That kind of makes sense. Look at them all though. They're all together. Normally you see like 2 or 3 and then, you know, that's it. You've got to move around to find more. These are either clusters or Pisces. So on this planet then we have Pisces cobble is going to be sulfur, carbon, phosphorus, iron and nickel. Crystalline clusters looks like it's going to be cadmium. What's SN? Whatever SN is. Perhaps manganese, germanium and zinc. I won't know till I target one. It's like a little forest of ice or something. Trust me to pick one that's miles away. Anything closer? Oh, there's the ship. Gave me a bit of a fright there. I wondered what that was. My own ship. Oh, look where they are, right at the top. Oh, they're just clinging on to the top there. I love all the dust, that's great. I have no idea what just broke off, or what day it's going to come down again. Ruthenium, okay, so that's... Oh, that's in the red, okay. Well, I've got a little bit of that, but not too much. Wrong way, Rusty. You need to go upwards. Trust it to land there, eh? You little basket. Come here. Yes, next. Any Pisces? There's plenty to target, though. No. Oh, I'll tell you what I need to do. Yeah, scan it. Oh, you stupid. There you go. Crystalline shards. Like a maze. Where are you going? Wait. Wait. Here, boy. So it looks like ruthenium, which is the only one on the only thing that I know that I can see that's on this level, on this grade. So there's no needles, there's no crystalline. What's the other one? Fragments. Let's target a cobble and see what we get over there. Oh yeah, don't forget to scan the geyser. Yeah, I will definitely. Oh, this is tight going through here, like a little assault course. Yeah, this is definitely my first time seeing this. I've not seen these before. Oh, with the gravity being so... There we go. Oh, is this on my ignore list? No, we got it. It goes so high in this in the in the air, you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, let's scoop up my ship. That's gonna work. Right, where's the smoking fumarole here? Now I did have a button for switching the modes. There we go. Biological methane ice. That would be a nice flavor of ice cream, wouldn't it? Methane ice. Methane. Methane, methane. I thought you'd be able to maybe, you know, shoot at these and maybe break them off. but it looks like you can't do such a thing. Yeah, no, completely unbreakable. Was this from a recent update? I really don't know. I wouldn't have thought so, but I've never come across them. And there's look how many on the sensor that there are. Jeez. I mean, if you're short of ruthenium, just this site alone, on its own, is probably going to fill up my 150 bin basket. Yeah. And there's some high hills or mountains, whatever you want to call them here. It does have that greenish look to it though, doesn't it? Which is why when I landed with the SRV, all that green dust comes out, because clearly that's what's... There's another one right there. With all the smoke it's been billowing out in that green, that's what it's... the colour it's turned the ground. Argue with that. I'll see you when you get back down, okay? Oh, you're going over there, are you? Okay. Oh, I've got... yeah, okay. I'm one short of phosphorus. 299 of them I have. Yeah, I must have used one. And the other guy is somewhere over here. Let's see if we can tag him from here. And there it is. I didn't see how many rutheniums I had. So all the other stuff, the manganese, the germanium, the zinc, you can't get them from here because they don't do that class. You'd have to go to the geologicals. They only do class 1s and class, what is that, 4? 3? So that's a new one on me. This way. Oh, look at that. Methane skid marks or whatever. Oh, come on, look at that targeting. Too much jitter. Okay, so I've got 98. At least this one will give me 100 ruthenium. There you go. Landed on my roof. Shards do class 4 and 5. Yeah, but Paisius Cobble gave me... what was it? Phosphorus, which is grade 1. Oh, I see what you mean. I think what you mean is that the crystalline clusters are 4s and 5s. These are 1s. I was hoping to find one in the direction of my ship. Look at the detail on them. Pretty good, isn't it? It's not bad. I'll tell you what, ruthenium floats pretty well. Oh, sugar. There's plenty of them here. I mean, absolutely. And to think there's 9 of these. What about going checking out another one, guys, just to see if it's exactly the same as what we have here, or something different? If we go to Bio 2, check it out. Let me just get this one and then we'll go and check out Bio 2. I want to see if there's any similarities between this site and number 2. I should have stopped. I should have handbraked first. There it is. It will be the same. Alright, let's have a look though. Because it'll be in a different location and whatnot. Pity I haven't got any big lasers on this, I could just sail through them. What if I just took off and just drove over all of these? Oh yes, they're so hard that even the mighty Anaconda can't break one off. No, no chance. We got within 70 meters of the ground there. So we'll just pick the nearest one. Yeah, this is the only planet in this system, Lynn, with biologicals, from what I can tell. So the nearest to us now is that's cool. That's cool. Is signal number 8, which is 250 clicks away. So we'll stay at 90 degrees. Hopefully the planet will be upside down. Well, we will be. Perfect. We want number 2, or number 8, sorry. Okay, that's a bit steep for me.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yes, yes, I'm correcting, I am correcting. Don't drop into the drop zone until I tell you. Okay, now you can. Oof, dark zone. Maybe I should have... Look at the surface! Maybe I should have picked one that was in the light. Let's see if we can do that, guys. I know it's going to take a little bit more time, but let's see if we can go to a lighter one. That's the one we just been to. That's a geo. I bet that's a geo as well. It's not. It's a bio. So if we get into the 0, we can really make some speed. We're near the drop zone as well. Gotta be careful. I'm at a funny angle as well here, because I don't want to drop out. Oh, nowhere near yet. Don't drop out yet. Don't drop out yet. Okay, you can drop out now. Wait till I turn round. Look at these. Look at that big canyon down the left. Imagine getting your SRV stuck down there. The ship will be saying, I ain't coming for you, and forget it. I can see a cluster of clusters. Oh, there's lots of them. And now the smoke begins. Now let's see if I can get landed here. Oh yeah, there's tons of them. Look, it's quite a big site, this, isn't it? And my light is still on, so it's lighting up a fair amount. Perfect landing, Rust. Hey, no problem, Vidhead. No problem.
Low gravity warning.
Right. Woohoo! Pick one, pick one. That one. Ouch. Pick another one. That one's too far away. That one? Yep. Go around the other side. Again, ruthenium has to be. I had to go up to the same height to target the damn thing, but I think I lost it. There we go. The surface of the planet looks really cool as well. So you've got these... Look at the detail on the planet's surface. Looks really good. When you think how few people are going to come and see this. And yet, you know, I'd love to be I'd love to be the one to just discover this for the first time. That's where the awesomeness is. You know, there's something there, look. Just to find something that no one's found ever. But we've probably run out of all that now. So, go down to the ground with the camera to try and give the impression of the size of the SRB to make it look like human size. There's me in there. I don't look anything like that, by the way. Yeah. That's way too flattering. I look like a small bear from a distance. Okay. I know you mean this thing. You better. Anyway, my SRV's going the wrong way. There we go. That's not that thing. There, that's what I want. I can't target the damn thing. Alright, Piscius, sulfur, carbon, phosphorus, iron or nickel. Phosphorus. Typical. Whoa. Slidey. Oh, hello. Methane ice fumarole. So same as before, only this one's on fire. No, not turret mode. External. Yeah, I know what some of you are thinking. Hey, loot. Bit late for me. No, you're the one that was late. It is late stream-wise. But hey, we're having some good fun. Plenty of crystalline stuff. Oh! Someone's put the fire out. Okay, that happens. Smoke. Immersion, immersion. Yeah, exactly, Alex. I mean, there's loads of planets. I mean, you know, some they're procedurally done, but still, you know, you've got all this detail, and there's millions of planets, millions and millions, probably would be even fairer to say, that have got this level of detail on the ground and stuff, and no one's going to see them, ever. That makes for a cool shot as well. I'm just wondering whether I can sneak my SRV into that shot. I don't even know where the hell it is. Oh, look at that with the smoke and everything. There you go, there's a screenshot. But look at me in there, look at the shape of the head. Looks really bizarre. Get back. Might want to turn your lights off, matey. Oh, they are off. Okay, there we go. Yeah. See all the particles just floating around. Well, we got here anyway. But we're not yet 50,000 light years away. 49,240, I believe. So from Sol, I am 49,240.32. There you go. And from Colonia, in case you're based out there, I'm closer. At 29,300 from Colonia. What have I done? Oh my god. What have I done? I only came here to unlock the engineers. How the hell did I get from there to all the way over here? You crazy dog, man. You crazy dog. Gotta love it though, right? See, any system around here that you just pop into, map, you know, use the FSS. Oh, it's got some geos. Okay, let's go and take a look. And you don't know if it's those pumpkin things or... Oh, no, the pumpkin things are bios, aren't they? Are they? Like, if we popped over, say... What? Oh, unavailable because I'm in the SRV. Let's say we pop next door. God, we're 10 minutes short of 6 hours. What the f... Oh, don't land on any. Don't land on any. The ship kit has no collision detection. It looks like an ice rink from there. Go skating, guys. See you later, shards. Oh, that looks cool. Look at that, because some of them are lit up, some of them are not. I wonder what the geologicals are. Anybody else wondering? That was cool though. I mean, I hadn't seen it before, so it was nice to see.
3, 2, 1.
Because it reminds me of the, you know, when you go into the Lagrange clouds and you've got the spiky guys in there. It looks like it looks very similar to their legs, or you know what I mean, right, guys? Let me just pop next door. Oh, look at this, we're plotting a route. Duh. Can we get it straight from here? Yeah, we can. The Void. That's going to be one of the most sinister, scary names of a sector, though, isn't it? All the other ones have got, like, Norma's Expanse, which is, I don't know, maybe some...
3, 2, 1.
Maybe, no, I'm not going to say it, it's too rude. But yeah, you got Norma's Expanse, and you've got Tim's Garage, or whatever it's called. What's that place on the other side? It's not Tim's Garage. What is it? I'll know it when I see it. You know the one. Is it over here? Hawking's Gap? No. No. Lyra's Song? No. Out? No. Dryman's Point. Norma Expanse. Trojan Belt. Look at this one. Zibalba. Wow. Kepler's Crest. Kepler's Crest sounds cool. I don't know where the one that I thought was Ted's Shed or something. I don't know. Dryman's Point. The Vales. Oh, the Vales is up where you have to go to Beagle Point. Norma Expanse I've been in on the way back from Beagle. Hawking's Gap, I'm not sure if I got there. I don't know which one I thought was Ted's Shed or something. I thought it was like a was it Dryman's Point, I'm thinking maybe? The Abyss, that's where Beagle Point and beyond is. I'm actually, oh, wait a minute. Beagle Point, not Beagles, Beagle Point. 45,000 light years. Oh, it's still a fair distance then. I'm not like, you know, within reach of it.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Right. Oh, 2 bodies in here. Great. No, that's not where I want to be. I want to be here. Anybody discovered this one? I'll bet you. Yep. Over the blue head. Okay. I think the way for me to head now from now on, because I am going to be ending this very soon, guys, I promise. But the way for me to head out now has got to be this way. I'm going to be heading outwards. So I think what I'll do is I'll plot a route outwards. Don't want to go too far out, really. I mean, I want to get to 50,000 and then, I don't know. My idea originally was to just keep going to see how far I could get before I needed jumponium and all that, but it looks like it's a fair way to go yet. I mean, here there's nothing there. You'd need to use realistic mode to see anything. Okay, here. So if I say, I don't know, let's go to this one. 6,000 light years still. Yeah. Does that mean you... I wonder if it'll get out this far. Wow. It's really having to think about this one. And it's not even making that do-do-do-do-do-do noise. How many jumps do you think this is, guys? Including neutrons, if there are any. That's about 2 hours. And that's... yeah, that's a very conservative estimate. So guess what the content of Sunday's stream is going to be? Screenshot. Oh, it'd be nice if there was guides here. Well, I say that, not really, but I'd like to come across more Lagrange clouds, you know. I wish we had more of those, because Frontier can, you know, they've got artistic license, they can put them wherever they want, really. But they seem to be very few and far between. This looks big. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, I thought I saw something, but I didn't. So, forget that. How many bodies? 19. Okay. Anybody been here? Ah. Yog. All right. I want to start some first discoveries, even if I have to start going down as well as across, or up as well as across. But I'm going to do maybe another couple of jumps, and that'll be it.
4, 3,
I think we've achieved a lot. I've covered the entire outer arm and some way into the void. And we found some crystal shards. And it only took 6 hours. 6 hours. You're crazy. Tell me. $49,300. I wish I had some neutrons right now, because I could, in 3 neutrons, I could be 50,000 light years away from Sol, which is nowhere going to match my greatest distance, of course. That's going to be 65,500 or 600 something. I'll have a look now. Go away, Yog. I know it's you. You and Slava came here together.
Scoping complete.
So I need to go to Codex, and then me, and then stats, and then exploration. Max distance from start 65,718. That's further than Beagle Point by one jump, including, is it one or two jumps after? Yeah, including Jumponium. It was bookmarked anyway, where I went to, the furthest point. The furthest point that I ever got is, there's Beagle, and I got into there. You can't jump beyond there. There's no current technology that gets you beyond. I don't even know if there's any stars that get you beyond here. But if we switch to realistic so you can see a lot more clearer, there's a couple of systems. I may have gone, what's this one? Oh, that's, forget that, it's a ghost image. There's no system there. And as you can see, there's one here, but you can't reach that. It's too big a jump. Oh, it's high. It's high up. Even if there's anything beyond here, which there isn't by the looks of it, you couldn't reach it anyway. It's well out of reach. So yeah, I got there. Beagle Point is somewhere over here. So yeah, that's how I got further than Beagle. But you need Jumponium and a damn good jump range. This is the night shift. Yeah. You can get there in a carrier. Oh yes, 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 yes. I mean, if you can do it in a ship, you'll definitely do it in a carrier. I mean, you know, even a ship that's getting supercharged from a neutron star can't beat you know, can't beat what a fleet carrier can do. Fleet carrier's got at least 180 light years more of a jump range than the maximum that a ship can go. So a fleet carrier would definitely, but beyond there, I don't think there's anything beyond that star though. So I don't think even a fleet carrier is going to manage it. If there is, and it's 493 light years out, someone's already out there doing it. Guaranteed. Or it's been done already. 100%.
System scan complete.
Yeah, but that's the only thing that's here. 2 oranges. I don't know where I'm going to have to go to find undiscovered systems. I may need to get off this plane and go further down. But we're already very thin on the ground when it comes to stars. But we're okay for the next 6,000 light years apparently. Right, Rakua, this is my last jump. 100% guaranteed. As much as I would like to press on, this stream has doubled in the length of time I expected it to be. So we'll just take a look.
Scoping.
18 bodies.
Scoping complete.
Move away. Aramis is heading that way. Okay. Isham's Reach. Is that what that's called? Oh wait, before I mess around with this. Aha! First, oh, damn you, Yog. But you didn't do it all, did you? No. You didn't get the icy bodies and those lovely HMCs. Right, so, does any of the HMCs have sights on them. Because if they do, then I'll be the first to ever see them. And so will you lot, if you're still here. Come on, just give me one. Give me one HMC that's got some sights on it. Come on. No luck so far. I think terraforming candidate, high metal content, A3. Keep that marked. Now B, this gives us a bit further out, so maybe we'll have more luck out there. Is it that you get more geologicals or bios on planets that are further away from the local star? Is that how it works? I've not really examined it. Okay, we got 6 more to do. That looks nice. Well, I don't know. So we've got 2 high metal content worlds, and then we're done. There's one. Terraforming candidate. So 3 and 5 are terraformers, so therefore 4 should be as well. And it is. So 3, 4 and 5 are terraformings. And this is the correct system map. These are terraforming candidates right here. Anyway, that's it. Well, that's been pretty cool. We've got the entire galaxy behind us, the local star, and good old Annie. Still with the bloody lights on, burning those bulbs. Right, you can go to sleep now, understated. Alright guys, thank you so much for staying with me up into the early hours and for the ridiculous 6 hours. But I guess I'll be back on Sunday if my head can stand it after the Formula 1. And I will keep you guys updated on my progress. So thanks a lot. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, if you did, leave a like and all that YouTubey stuff. And I will catch you on the next one. Take care, guys. Have a good evening, afternoon, or morning, wherever you may be. Stay healthy, and bye-bye for now.